I hope we're all having the time of our lives. We're about to start playing the harDCORE Monday, in which I will be matched up against a player twice my skill. Harstem. Jesus Christ. I think today might legitimately be one of the strongest lineups I've ever seen in the harDCORE Monday. Why the hell is that the case? If you came here on your own, you'd be dead. Oh, like, look at this crap. This is legitimately the most insane. Like, actually the most insane lineup. Look at this crap. Beyond, Goblin, Harstem, Gerald, Rebellion, Classic, Max Packs, Aussie, Rainer, Shameless, Milky Cow, Percival? Is that, no, Perceive. Creator, Clem, Lambo, Ryung, Gumiho, Nightmare, Lunacy, Percival, Solar, Nice, Rex, Hero, Mana, Showtime, Trigger, Young Yakov, Cure, Shin. This is the most stacked lineup I've ever seen. Like, this is actually insanely stacked. I think out of the top 10 players, there's like 7 here or something. Like, we're missing Maru. We're missing Maru, Serral, and... Is Hero here? So we're just missing Maru and Serral. Out of the top 10 players, there's 8 available, right? Cure, Beyond, yeah, all of them are there. That is freaking crazy. What about the top 15? Zaun is not there. Is he? No. Showtime is. Shin is there. Rogue is not there. Gumiho is there. So out of the top 15, 4 players are missing. Spirit here? No, Spirit not here. Spirit. Trigger's here. Lambo's here. Bunny not here. Australian here. Okay, top 20 gets a bit worse. So 11 out of the top 15 players are here. 8 out of the top 10 are here. And then out of the top 40, I think almost every, like, more than half. That's a freaking crazy. That is actually freaking crazy. Why does Serral never play? I don't know. You have to ask him. I don't think he likes online cups as much. That's probably why. We are the angry world. You're probably gonna have to move to America. I think we'll have to start on America, to be honest. Let's see. Do we have an opponent yet? Nope. Let me message harDCORE. I don't know who the hell he paid off for this lineup. Like, this tournament is legitimately more stacked than some offline tournaments have been. Actually, than a lot of offline tournaments. This online cup is more stacked than the last few GSLs. Like, the level of play is higher than GSL for $400. That is messed up. I actually don't think there's been a single GSL in the past 5 years that was more stacked than this cup. Because the only top Korean not playing is Maru, and you get Clem and Rainer in return. Freaking mental. Thank you, Inch. Okay, in that case, we have to... We have to change the title. I wrote the code. Oh. Okay, let's see if we have an opponent yet. We do. We're playing against Rex, which will be done on America. Sorry. Oh, Rainer second. Wow. There it is. This is my bracket. Rex, Rainer, Lambo Hero, Goblin Creator. So, 1, 2. So if we win these 3, we're semifinals already. I broke the code. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Young Yakov Cure. Upstairs we have Solar, rank 1. Where's Clem? Clem is tier 2. Rainer 3. Who's 4? Max Packs 4. Gerald 8. Who's 5? Nice! Well, alright, let's go. Yo. What's up? Celestials Oliviros. Is Celestial bad for Zerg? I thought it was good for Zerg. I hate that map. Whoa, like Gemini, I just gave it some time. I wrote the code. I don't actually know what I should veto. I'll just veto Mothership. I feel like Rex likes that map more than I do. Colossus or Stormfirst in PvT? You can play both. Depends a bit how you open. I think if you go Storm, you want to do it faster. Boom, 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 boom. Colossus is a little bit easier, it feels like. Eventually you need Storm anyway. What do I prefer? I play both. I don't care about. I have no strong preference. A heart still bumping with you. Ba-dum. My brown-eyed girl, do 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 do. You, my brown-eyed girl. If you like 3-gate blink, I'd say go into Colossus after it, like late Colossus. If you like with the Prism, if you like 3-gate blink defensive stuff, then you can go Templar Archives with it. I think it's not bad. How do you feel about Phoenix Openers PvT? I don't like them. I think Phoenix Openers are a bit weak. Too easy to die, and even if you don't die, it's not that great. Ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-dum. You, my brown-eyed girl. Okay, who are we wishing luck today? I always bless some people. I'll bless Clem. And I'll bless Max Packs. No, Young Yakov. Let's see if the Harstem Blessing does anything here. Dun, 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 dun. Do a flip. I'm gonna flip you off. It's like buying lottery tickets. Yeah, but more fun. Because you're not spending any money. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. I thought he vetoed winter. Oh no, he vetoed white. Bum bum. Heart of the country where the holy people grow. Bum bum. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. I lived with Rex for a little while. Not many people know this. A significant time of my youth was spent in Taiwan. And Rex was one of the people that I lived with in the house. A powerful Taiwanese Zerg player. Very friendly. Quite quick. Intelligent. Many people would call him as well. Really one of a kind. Actually, I think this map is impossible to block your opponent's natural if they do it well. But I could be wrong. This map is so ridiculously large. It's actually insanely large. Ah, see, you can't actually block it. If he micros well, you actually can't block it. But I figured he wouldn't micro well. That's why I went for it anyway. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-wah. You know, I had to... Oh, dang it. I made a mistake. Wait. I'll save my stories for another time. Is the in-game sound really low, or is that just me? It's like I'm not really hearing it. Like, my voice is low. Is it just me? Actually need to stay around for a bit longer. Sound seems fine. Okay. So it is just me. It's all in my head. Sounds fine. Voice is good? Okay. I mean, I can't hardly hear it. Oh crap, I forgot to start my my adept chronoing it out. Oh, that's not right. Look at this. He thinks being so freaking clever, doesn't he?
Glory to the day.
Your probes are under attack.
I just want to see how he splits. Okay, one into the main base. The problem is this map is so freaking long. It's actually insane. Should not be allowed. They should actually be banned. I arrive at 3 with my first adept here. Hey, we can try a little bit. Can dance with him. Ooh, free Urubu. That's neat. See what you have there, bud. 5? I think it was 5, right? You even pulled the drone. You saw that? Try hard. You could have made it a bit better.
Give us your mention.
You have not enough minerals. You
Nice one. This is one hell of a wall.
An omen. Our window is short. How can I the threads of fate lie bare? Let us
You have not enough minerals.
oracle perceiving. Naja
So, I accidentally used all of my energy on something useless. Happens to the best, obviously. Oh, that's 3. It's a big deal. Ooh, this is less nice for me. Because I think I might end up losing it. If we would have maneuvered a bit better, I think we might have lost it. Was he moving here with a drone, by the way? Here. Oh, well done. I feel like we're just moving too slow, to be honest. Like, not feeling like I've done anything great yet this game. See if we can move out with these guys. Sometimes it helps. Oh, how about we move out with you? Oh, I did not mine properly over here either. Look at my gas economy here. This is what the kids would call a freaking disaster, huh? Look at this. Actual disaster. What the hell? We're just lacking gas for no real reason. Seems like it, huh? Okay, well, whatever. We're just moving back home. Dude, I have so much freaking money. Just no gas. A penny for a thought. A nickel for a kiss. A dime if you tell me that you love me. Man, this is legit terrible. Get a couple of these in then, huh? He strikes me as a bit of a gamer, this dude, you know what I mean? Definitely a bit of a gamer.
You require more Vespine gas.
See what we can do here. What was that? I feel like chasing with these links is always a mistake, no? Ooh, oh my god, there's a lot of stuff here.
Let us begin.
Hydra then. Oh, he's going into Hive then, isn't he? Correct. What's that then? Oh, could also be Hydra Bane, huh?
Yes.
I return to serve.
Oh.
Let your will. Yes.
Justice. Mineral field depleted.
This went extremely crap, no?
Our might.
Dang. They were cooked now. I completely misread this game, to be honest. Completely misread this game. Oopsies. They were cooked now. Yeah, this is not a good game. I don't know what his worker count was in the end. 67 still. He must have killed a few. 24. And this is not a hot game, let me tell you. Because I dealt enough damage, I just had it absolutely terrible. I just thought he was playing Hydra Ling for some reason. Hydra Ling Infestor, but I saw that he was on layer, so it didn't make any sense. This is a genuinely terrible call by me. And then I lost my bottom side salad run by, which was also stupid. Ugh, this is not a very good game. Go. Dun, 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 dun. Is that dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we'll play a little bit different with a bit more control here. Oh, I even played on Central in the previous game. That's usually bad news. If you lose the first map on Central, you still have to go to West. It's a serious pain. If I had a box full of kisses. Oh my god, I'm not sure why I took the minerals either. That's such a huge blunder, actually. I'm gonna have to return these minerals. Then my scout is so late that I might as well not scout. But we still shoot scout. Just in case. Okay, we'll play a little bit different here. Ech. Come on, back in, buddy. So we can try to harass a bit here. The beauty right now in PvZ is that you have very many options to play. So I'm personally a big fan of making sure that every game is at least a little bit different. Another thing you can do is every now and again throw in like a glaive build. Zerg players have forgotten how to deal with it. The lower level the Zerg player, the less likely they know how to deal with it. And as Rex is not the absolute top player, you know. Often glaive builds work well. The problem with glaive builds is that they're also not very safe. You can die against Baneling Bust, for example. Which is, it's impossible to die to a Baneling Bust if you open up Oracle. I shouldn't have chrono boosted this, it's just ridiculous. If you're not blocking and you chrono boost your first adept, you just wasted a bunch of minerals. Because you cannot ever really achieve anything with this. Maybe you can get like a Ling kill, but you could have gotten that as well if you don't chrono it, so it doesn't matter. There's actually quite some space. There's not enough space in this main base, I think. I think it's kind of risky to finish, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Okay, 4 Lings. Ooh. Okay, so his links didn't chase far enough. So now we're gonna actually just run in. It's kind of awkward for him, to be honest.
I have met the enemy.
I mean, I'm okay with this.
Yes,
This is nothing too crazy.
where? Yes.
Only a better method of pretending you were just some.
Let your will. We dimensional strings attuned.
So, we're gonna just send this thing straight away across the map. And then move it back. Because very often they come with links at this point to try and cancel this base. Oh, okay, he only built 2. So then we can just continue going.
Combat awaits.
This is why nowadays I really don't mind the what you call it?
You see.
Going like adept into stalker. I feel like it's just really strong. I'll make you so sure about it. So I'm just gonna go at least single stalker here, but maybe even double stalker so I can just kill the thing a little bit faster. Oh, he's not here anymore. Dang. In that case, I didn't have to do that.
Our window is short.
You have not enough.
Okay, here we go. Ugh, this sucks for him now. So one of the key tricks for them being Zerg players, is to run behind you here. You don't want them to, you don't want Protoss players to basically just ransack everything you have and continue rallying across the map like a little prick. Where the hell did he come from, huh? Yeah, that's a good move here. But he should really have a larger count of stuff. He's Roach. Roach the incorrect counter. Should be Lynx. Roach is actually fairly beatable. Well, Lynx are many things. They're not beatable. Like Roach, you probably never get a good trade here as a Zerg, to be honest. I don't think it's actually possible. Like I'm even confident doing this type of stuff. This is probably the worst call he could have had. I don't understand. He saw me so early as well, which makes it so much weirder. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting links. I feel like it's too late already, though. Hope that dies. I like the fire. I swear I had some extra dudes on the way. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh no. Oh, that was bad micro. As in no micro. So one thing you can do here is, rather than killing the drones, is to actually focus the roaches, because they're the ones doing the damage. The drones are actually quite good at catching stalker shots. People don't realize this, but underrated unit, the drone, let me tell you. I mean, I should never be capable of killing you with pure stalkers. It's like the last thing that should ever happen here. Especially if I'm, like, I wasn't even really all-inning here. This was 4-gate stalker pressure. This is not a very serious build at all. I don't think he had a terrible early game either. It was just really him building roaches. Which, the longer I think about it, the more insane that seems to me. It's at least a serious error. Got that Goodbye, fate. Nice micro. Oh, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, at this point, we just need to be careful not to... Actually, what do I need to be careful about? Just gotta make sure that my charge finishes before I run in with my 20 zealots. Oh, I have way too many workers. Or too many gateways, sorry, not workers. You can never have too many workers. Oop. What do we do here? Okay. Okay. Salad run by is absolutely underrated as hell. Just because it's so freaking busted. Not because people actually underrate it, but just because it is so good. Yeah, there you go. He was going into road. He was playing Roach into Muta. He had 5 Mutas. That could have really killed me. Yeah, it was a terrible game by him. But the first game was a terrible game by me. Second game was a terrible game by him. I don't actually know why he died. Like, he just was dying all of a sudden. I think if you see 2 stalkers walking across the map, you should never in a million years build roaches. Like, that should actually never be your response. It's always incorrect. Because either it's like fake stalkers and then you don't want roaches, or it's real stalkers and you also don't want roaches. You just want to kill the stalker so you get links. It's the best thing you can do. You just get like 24 links or so, and that should be fine. Oh, thank you, Catface Meowmers, for the Twitch Prime. Hey, weird question, but my Dutch friends keep insisting that bread is a proper lunch that keeps you going throughout the entire workday. What's your unbiased take? I mean, you absolutely can survive on bread. I survived on bread for a majority of my life. I just prefer a hot lunch, to be honest. So, like, it's possible, it's just I prefer eating something else. I mean, it's not that hard to survive during the day on anything. Like, you could be eating whatever you want. My mind.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, I'll just play freaking Gate Scout again. This has been a depressing series so far. Neither of us has been playing very hot.
You have not enough minerals.
So it's just not that attractive, you know? This is not going to be one of the series that I will think about. I actually had a crazy dream last night. I dreamt that I had like a disgusting fish that no one wanted to eat. But you know how with like dough you fold it back to the inside when you're like punching it or whatever, you know, you're making the dough, but like I could do that with a fish. So I was like folding this fish, and the more you folded it, the tastier it got. And people really enjoyed my fish. Except Irene, she didn't like the fish I was folding for some reason. Because she wanted to eat the disgusting fish. That was my dream. And then the second part of my dream is I was playing football at like a massive street. And I shot a ball like up high with a nice curve. And the people that were playing football with me were all on bikes. And my uncle was one of them. And my uncle almost crashed into a car. Because of my ball had like a perfect curve to it. You know, it came up high. And then he tried to make a header. And he almost fell off the bike. And then people got upset with me. Because I should have known to give a better ball if he's on a bike. But everyone was on a bike. And they all agreed to play football with me. So it didn't make any sense. Very confusing dreams. Definitely most confusing. And I woke up way too late as well. I woke up at like 10:45 this morning. I remember last night I was thinking to myself, you know what? I'm going to put no alarm, see what time I wake up. I bet it's going to be like 8:30 or something. I think my body is ready. My body was not ready. So this is practically like I'm just basically just now I woke up like 2 hours ago or something. It's freaking crazy, which is not like me. I usually wake up like 8:30, but I'm an alarm type of guy, you know? People always say that, you know, you should let your body wake up whenever it wakes up. But if I do that, I just sleep for 16 hours each day. Like my body is capable of insane feats. Feats. That means bike in Dutch. Oh, the game's going. Did I double chrono boost like a little wanker? I think I did, didn't I? She's ferocious. And she knows just what it takes to make a pro blush. Should I finish? Oh my god, he's 10? Ew, that's so disgusting. What the hell? Who builds 10 links? Dude, people have been thrown into jail for way less than that. That is such disgusting behavior. I'd rather be in the freaking Epstein files than build 10 links in the early game. What the hell? Who does this? This is nasty, man. 10 links early on to defend 2 adepts while you're not even on split bases. What the actual crap is this? Dude, I would not be caught dead with freaking 10 links. Yeah, come on. Come on, brother. Come in with your 10 links then, huh? Little wanker. Think she's a spy. She's got Betty Davis on. You think I can get some here? Can I get some? Oh my god. Who just double? Who doubles? That is great. Now I'm gonna have to get Blink again. Yes, come fight me, brother. That's what you really need in life right now. Does he have a... Nice one. Nou, de godver... Ai, 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 ai. What is happening here? Potverdikke me. Okay, let's see what we can do here. This has been the most chaotic early game I've had in my miserable life. Okay, let's go for the throat though. Let's go for the throat. Hell yeah, baby. Okay, freaking love going for the throat. There's a reason they call me the throat goat. What? Let's go. See how... Ooh, that was bad. There's a bit of a lag spike there, so you saw that? I saw that. See if he has a fort. I probably should have cancelled his fort base rather than hanging around here like a little wanker. Oh, what a run by. But I call his run by. I ran by into his run by. That is what we do out here. This guy has like nothing, does he? Okay. Unironically, I know exactly what's going on here. Look at this. We're just doing it. Ba, 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 ba. I thought it was gonna be Muras. When I said I know what this is, I thought Muras. Oh, he's coming from you then? Sitting in an English garden, waiting for the sun. Oh my god, I have brain damage. We'll call it the lag. Okay, how about we just send one of these guys in? Oh, this is also not good, is it? For him, lol. You think he is macroing out of this? Because I'm not really feeling the macro god here. Oh, he has like no workers, huh? See what he ends up here. I don't really have a lot of info. I wonder if we could just move across the map here. Looks like it's gonna be a tricky maneuver, no? Sitting in an English garden, waiting for the sun. If the sun don't come, na 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 na. Oh, that's not right. Rogue. Yeah, not loving this, huh? I didn't really kill anything though, did I? I think I'm losing. Oh, I forgot about this guy too. Ah, that's terrible. Oh, that's not good news for him, is it? Ooh, that's also not good for him. So, one issue that I have here is that we're actually in a pretty rough spot. problem is I can't really go in there either anymore. So we're gonna have to go like in between bases or something. I don't quite know how it's gonna go though. Oh, that's not good news. Oh, he's probably on multiple sides here right now, isn't he? Oh, he's like banelings and everything going up in the main, huh? What a beast. Yeah, I definitely don't want to be there. How about we get in there? And we push it a little bit further that way. I want it that way. I really need an observer, yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like I probably needed that a little bit earlier already. Let's see if we can actually just do stuff here, huh? So this is good news for him? I know who's good news for. With the exception of you, Iris. So oh, what? He went home. I don't know what he's up to though, huh?
We are focused. We seek
What the hell? Did I lose all my workers? No.
Vespine guys are exhausted. Cassar de Templar.
That was bad. Okay.
As all guide us. Silence reinforcing silence.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We stand. My charge. We are the not enough minerals.
Did we win though? Pretty close though. But as the kids always say, a win is a darn win. I'm not sure if that's what the kids always say, but maybe they should. I have a lot of freaking zealots. He has like no upgrades though. It's kind of like how Miko plays. Oh, that would be neat. That's pretty neat. Probably should not be acting like such a moron down here though. Okay, these guys can die. GG. Ah, this almost got close at some point though. I feel like I'm playing pretty sloppy right now. Very late with my Prism, bad Zealot Remites. I don't love this map either, to be honest. Maybe I should just veto it. The Dutch clutch? Hell yeah, baby. That's how we do it. Thank you, Catface Meowers, for the kind words. How many times a week do you work out? Work out 5 times a week. I'm on a tight schedule, my friend. But I only do cardio. I stopped going to the gym altogether. I'm slowly but surely losing all my muscles. I'm just biking now, so my legs are massive and my upper body tiny the way it's supposed to be. How come Colossi aren't more popular when Zergs are building 90% light units? What makes them bad? So they're okay versus Hydras. They're not that great versus Banelings, but they're okay. The problem is that there's like super hard counters to the Colossus. Like Lurkers are super good against Colossus. So there's a very limited time frame in which they're good, which is an issue. Corruptors? No, Corruptors are bad against Colossus. Why only cardio? You're going to do high rocks? I don't know what the hell high rocks is. No, I'm just doing biking. I like biking. It's my favorite. So we just do biking. I don't know which maps I should actually veto. But I think Taito Citadel is bait. I think the map I just played is also bait. What was that thing even called? Ruby Rock. I think Ruby Rock is bad for me. That could be wrong. Why does TOS have 3 different types of AoE anyway? I don't understand the difference. Colossus, Storm, Disruptor. Storm is good, the other ones are not good. Hello. Let me see. Vito Celestial. I think Ruby Rock is bait. I'm also going to veto Taito Citadel. I don't like that map anymore. Go for me. I might have died in melancholy. No loyalty to me, myself, and I. All that. Oh, he vetoed Taito. But I don't like that map either. I don't like Taito either. You know, I can never block your natural. It's not possible. You get 100 in the land, the sea, the sky. Your hand, your teeth, your vibes. The hell we've been. I'll be the mothership. everybody vetoing Mothership because they don't like 3-player scouting. It's just not very nice to have to do that against Zerg, is the problem. Because I think people play 12 pool more frequently on this map. So then I have to double scout if I want to play it safe. So I think it's like a losing game pretty much. Because in order to play safe, you need the double scout. Or like a very early scout, and then you only get a block half the time, which is also bad. So it's just like a bad early game outcome in PvZ. PvT is very playable. I don't mind Mothership in PvT. I tend to keep it. Except that the Reaper jump-in spots are pretty big. And there's some pretty nasty tank positions. Actually, it's also not great against Terran, but I don't mind it as much. Don't know where the hell you been. So I'd keep it against Terran, just against Zerg, I veto it. PvP, I also keep it. I find it fun to proxy on one side. Inside a memory, and only you possess the key. Oh, keep White Rabbit, don't we? He didn't veto Celestial. I feel like Celestial is secretly bad for Toss. Only guess you serve for me all that time. My power, you see it all. We already vetoed Celestial? Oh. Nice. Okay, I don't really care about anything else. Wait, no, there was another one. I vetoed Ruby Rock, Titan Sit. Okay, he vetoed all the maps I want to veto. 10,000 feet? I feel like I should keep 10,000 feet. I'm not sure why I vetoed that before. It's a good map. Do you bike outside or in a machine inside? I do both, but now that it's winter, only inside. Oh. Ah, bless me. Ah. You think he's ready for it? Would you bike the Tour de France route, not during competition? I think it takes too long, no? I don't know how long it would take. It would take a long freaking time. Like, actually, I was thinking of doing... I saw that you get, like, doing, like, 1 or 2 stages of the female Tour de France. Because their things are a little bit shorter, and they're still tough as hell, right? It's just super fun. I actually went to the a biking world championships last Friday. It's not really world championship. It's like a 6-day event where they do like big biking stuff. Yeah, it's freaking fun. What the hell? It was like inside biking though, not outside biking.
You have not enough minerals.
Oh, this is terrible. It's like there's a thing called where you do like the couples racing, and they're just constantly throwing each other further and further forward. which I thought was sick.
You must construct additional pylons.
This has been one of the least tight early games I've played in my life. Holy crap. Why am I flowing this much cash? It's the beginning of the end. The car went up the hill and disappeared in the bend. They'll tell you that it's these times that it tends to start to break apart. Fall into your heart and break my nose. So you will late scout? Just because we can. There are a couple of things we can do. So we can play Arc and Drop here. We can also not play Arc and Drop. She walked away while her shoes were untied. Were red.
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals.
I don't even know which base to block here, to be honest, huh? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
You have not.
The firstborn shall persevere.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Do me a favor and stop flattering yourself. I feel like I shouldn't have built that extra worker. Or the pylon, sorry. I think it's a mistake, actually.
Prismatic core online. You have not enough minerals.
Where the hell is he?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Phase crystal. Research complete. Our pylon is under attack. You have
Feels bad, but it's really not the end of the world, because I'm not actually gonna get supply block. Because my Nexus finishes so quickly.
Glory to the Daylong. Where shall march?
require more Vespine This vessel shall avenge. Coordinating. You must construct it. Research complete. Highlight for ire. We are alike. Are not heard.
Oh.
I return. You have not enough minerals. Your foe. You have not enough minerals. We embrace the glory of battle. Harstem Gaming. Base is under attack. We embrace the glory of battle. Our highlight for enlightenment. This cannot hold. Just I return. Mineral field depleted.
No! Oh, he still died? Really? Okay, whatever.
You require more Vespine gas. Harstem Gaming. Mineral field depleted. My Order. We are. Solid successful too. Highlight. Mineral field depleted. On. Our highlight for ire. Siravek. Base is under attack.
I didn't cancel or what? Don't think I did.
We embrace the glory of battle. Teleport successful. We shall. My shall. My justice be done. Come we embrace the glory of battle. Our assault data lock. Teleport successful. We stand. We shall stand. We embrace the glory of battle. My life. Teleport successful. Justice. I am teleport successful. On our warp field, we embrace the glory of battle. Mineral field depleted. Teleport successful. Understood. Birthing. Time for where do our enemies lurk? Just your warriors have engaged the enemy. Power overwhelming.
Uh-oh.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I think we're dead now. I'm surprised that he managed to get so many mutas out. All of just 8 gases. Actually, that surprised me. My split was a little bit bad. I should have probably had an Archon in the main at some point. Felt like I was doing okay before that, though. No? Here I was doing pretty hot, I think. Because he had so little. He had 8 gas? Really? It felt like he had so many mutas coming. I guess he's just doing pure Ling muta. 17. I have like 4 Phoenix. I should have gotten a faster Fleet Beacon and second Stargate. And I should have had split like 1 Archon into the main. I just out-multitasked a little bit. Felt like my position was okay. Like worker-wise, we were doing pretty hot here. And we held. Lost some health. And we were pretty low in eco the entire time. That was an issue. Because we were not mining from main base and natural during a lot of the fight. Which obviously sucked. Dun, dun, dun. He's quite fast. I know I promise this is what I wouldn't do. I feel like my early game there was actually really good. Actually, I was slightly better later on in the game as well. That would be epic. Yeah, we're just gonna cannon rush him here then. Because I just think it's the correct thing to do. think this is the wrong spot even. I am not playing too hot today, let me tell you. So what you can do, like what I often do on this map, is you get this first pylon, and then worst case scenario, you have to wall this in, right? So you go like, yeah, okay, I actually messed it up. Had he pulled workers here, I would have been dead. Dead as a rat, as the kids call it. But now, what we can do is just like this. Then we have a pretty neat setup usually. So he's probably going across the map here. We're trying to take this base. Ooh, we could also be taking this. Baby, it's been nice. So you wanna walk. You could also be taking this thing. You know, there's many things he can do actually. Oh, he's actually going for it? Alright. What is he doing behind this, though? Not a whole lot coming out of this guy, is there? Probably should kill this thing, no? Like the pylon? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you can get that, maybe that's worth something.
The firstborn shall persevere.
You have not enough minerals.
Give ire.
You have not enough minerals.
I wonder if I have enough stuff here.
You have not enough minerals.
Combat with harDCORE.
Not enough minerals.
Naja, combat awaits.
No, no, no. No! Why would I be so dumb as a brick? This is actually crazy how poorly outplayed this was.
I have met glory to the Daemon.
Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals.
Glorious combat upon us.
Okay, we're still in it. We haven't lost yet. It just looks bad. I think this is his first base now. So we can probably kill some stuff here.
Let us begin. How can I be with you? You see, our window is short.
I wonder if he's building more of these guys, really. Oh, he has a full base mining here. Ah, dang it.
We meet our fate. It is done.
Base is under attack.
Let us begin. An errand. Let us begin.
Base is under attack.
So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go...
You have not enough minerals.
You seek guidance? An omen. You seek the threads of...
4 kills. 5 kills. I'm happy with that.
The enemy has discovered us.
Attack. You have not enough minerals.
Let us be.
Research complete.
Let us.
5 kills.
We meet our fate.
Please.
My life for ire.
You seek guidance, and you
My life. You have not.
how can I?
You have not enough minerals. My life for ire.
Give us. Let us begin. I see.
I swear he's doing something weird, isn't he?
You have not enough minerals.
Our window is short.
Research complete.
Oh, this is actually bad news.
Not enough. You have not enough minerals. Upgrade my life for ire.
Yes, Executor. Where?
Dimensional.
Your probes are under attack. Justice. My life for ire. Order. We must place that in a power.
Dang it! How do I keep warping in at the slow warping spot, don't I?
Mineral field depleted.
I'm dead. Freaking cooked! Sucks. That Ling run by really dealt too much damage. I'm not sure if I would have played Blinkstalker, maybe I could have worked, but I do wonder what it was like before the Ling run by. That was just dumb because I knew he was playing pure Ling, nothing else as well. So he was so this was the moment, right? We're 28 to 24. It's actually not that bad for him. I didn't see him take that base, to be honest. Which probably was a mistake. Because if I had known, I can just send my Adept here too. See what you do, hey, like, I completely missed that he had it here. Because he has no queen. So if I'm just here with my Adept, he loses all these links. That's why he was building so many links. Because he was afraid of my Adept. Ding, 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 Mr. Blue. Okay, yeah, here it was over. Okay, this was a different game than I thought it was. That's fine. Creeping over, on a hand on my shoulder. Tell us why. Today's video title is so spicy. GSL's a joke compared to this cup. I mean, it is not true. It is not true. It is not false. I will show you this freaking crap one more time. Wait, I need to figure out who I'm gonna watch next, though. Solar Showtime sounds intense as hell. Let's go to Americas. Like, out of the top 10 players in the world, 8 players are here. Out of the top 15 players, 11 players are here. Like, the lineup is significantly more stacked than any GSL over the past 4 years. This is a fact. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. This is just the most stacked. This is one of the most stacked tournaments we've had in a long time. And it's a freaking Monday Cup. Oh, they already started Showtime and the other dude. Okay, we're gonna find someone else then. And no Serral, just like GSL. Exactly. This time though, no Maru. That's the only difference. But you have Max Packs, you have Clem and Raynor. So, yeah, it is freaking stacked as hell. I know what to tell you. Okay. So the rest of the day we'll be doing some major casting here. Okay, here you come, Mr. Logo. Do you think at Wardy Monday TV 100, Wardy will get over 50 signups? If he wants to, yeah. Who's Clem fighting? So Clem, Jong Yakov, Gumiho. I would love to watch Jong Yakov, Gumiho. That's on America. Rainer Creator is going to be on Korea. It is a ZVP. I think Rainer's just going to bop Creator, so it's not going to be that intense. MaxPax 2-1 Riyang. So we could get MaxPax Shin. Solar Showtime has started. Clem versus the winner of Jong Yakov, Gumiho. Gumiho's already out of game, though. So that's going to be Clem versus Gumiho, maybe? Well, it hasn't been there now. Oh. Okay, it's going to be Gumiho. Okay, we'll watch that then. That country boy was me, saying how am I ever gonna... How is Rainer doing, by the way? Been a while since I saw him on your channel in one of your games. Rainer's doing fantastic. He's loving life as we speak. He's living in Korea right now. I'm not sure forever or just temporarily, but he's doing mighty fine. I think. I hope. I don't know. I bet he's doing fine. This might be a quick series. No, it could be. It could also be a long series. I know, it's hard to... Gumiho usually doesn't play long macro games, but Terran is pretty freaking insane right now in the late game, so maybe he'll try. Addison, Vernoy, coming down on country boy. Gonna make it in the city, playing guitar in the studio. Whoa, Lambo beat Hero. 2-1, and then lost to Creator 2-0. Lambo beat Hero 2-0, 2-1. Is that a surprise? Heroes versus Zerg rating is one of the highest in the world. 35-41. It's his best matchup. Very impressive. Lambo is a machine right now. Boom. It's gonna get him a lot of Aligalak points. The sun. Oh, thank you on your own for the Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you, Andy No, for the 40-month resub. And thank you, Puderqua, for the Twitch Prime as well. Shout out to y'all. There's some cheesiness involved. Lambo versus Hero. Hey. If it wins, man. Don't shoot the messenger. That's what I always say. I had a son in North, coming down on country boy. Gonna make it in the... Why had it been there now when he met a Broadway flower? Hello, mama and dad, I had a call collect, 'cause I ain't got a cent in my name. I've been sleeping in the hotel doorway, and tonight they say it's gonna rain. Freaking Rainer. I hope we get some Rainer versus Clem then. That would be sick. So I can kind of just follow this thread for a little while. You know, Clem Gumiho, Rainer Clem. Maybe we move over to MaxPax Shin at some point, but I'm not sure about that yet. Gonna have to wait and see. Finally catching a streaming. Keep the YouTube videos coming. Thank you, Oyo. This could have been worse. At least you don't have a child to feed. True. Losing has no real implications for anyone else but myself. That is nice to know. Addison, Illinois, coming down on country boy. Wait, why are they still not playing? This is starting to piss me off. I kind of want to walk downstairs and get some food. to prepare for the long day of StarCraft 2 ahead. By the way, I've been getting some dudes spamming me to buy rankroulette.com if you're interested. So someone wants... Why is that? Don't we have rank-roulette.com right now? Do we really need to upgrade it? I think we're fine. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Elimisu? You were one of the top fans I saw. I got my Twitch recap. Twitch re-wrapped? Twitch wrapped? What do you call it? I had it this morning. I don't know how to actually get there. But I saw it this morning and I could see who the top watchers were. Maybe it's in home on the creator dashboard. Either way, I watched it this morning and there were loads of names I recognized. But now I can't find it anymore. That is what it is, I guess. Twitch wrapped. Twitch recap? Yeah, there it is. This year we came together like never before to stream, hang and co-create. Let's recap, shall we? And you can click as streamer or community. I'll just click as streamer. I streamed for 835 hours. Oh crap. I have 189 total streams. I streamed on 170 distinct days. Total hours watched 260,000. That's what the K stands for, it's 1,000. My top categories are, what the hell is this goat thing? Kingdom Come Deliverance, Just Chatting, Warcraft 3, StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. And I'm in the top 10% on 3 of them, which made me very happy. My top stream reached 2.91k viewers. My top tags are smart, Arctic Monkeys in English. Look how many people have chatted. Top channel emotes. Here, your biggest fans. Elimisu, Alalau, Amubi, Isis, Angrath, Eric the Man, Vinyl Master, Maxwell 216, Droxit. Then my crossovers, Wardy, Lambo King, and Annie Fuxia. I got 153 rates, and I rated 98 times. This one's much worse than the Spotify one. The Spotify one is very fun. It has like music playing and stuff like that. And this one doesn't even have freaking music. No. Wait. What channel? Is this Ryung? Ah, okay. So this is a problem because I've added Ryung, I think, as a real life friend. So he doesn't show up as Ryung anymore, but his real ID name is a barcode. This has actually happened before already, where I thought, so what sometimes happens is that some guy will join the lobby, they'll say they're a caster, and then in the middle of the game, they start spamming racist stuff all over the screen, and it's very frustrating. Or they start lagging the game, and it's also very frustrating. This has happened before, so I'm always very, you know, I'm like a hawk when it comes to this type of behavior, because I'm not interested in that type of stuff. But because to me, he looks like a barcode, but to other people, it just says Ryung. Because Blizzard does this thing where if you have someone on real ID, it will show their real name sometimes for some reason in lobbies, rather than their nickname. And because his real ID or whatever is a barcode, it looks very weird. And then everyone else will be like, what the hell is Harstem talking about? So then I look like a prick as well. And I've done this before to Ryung multiple times because I always have him in my friend list. So that's why it happened. All right, Clem versus Gumiho. I'm actually really excited to see this. Like, I've been struggling massively with Terran over the last few days. So I made a video. Well, it's being made right now, but I recorded everything. Which is like where I'll play 50 games in something like 30 hours or something, you know? And then I'll do a little recap and you talk over it, and it's all good. And I recorded all of my games in like a very large spreadsheet, like which race I'm playing against, like who my opponent was, what their MMR was, and just like a little note at the end, whatever. And then after like 25 games or so, like because I did on Google Spreadsheets, I think Gemini is what the AI dude is called that can help you make stuff. He asked like, do you want me to analyze this data? And I was like, yeah, sure. Analyze this data. And he gave you some win rates. And at the bottom, there's like suggestions of things that he can do. And one of the suggestions was, do you want me to highlight the games against Terran so you can easily see where you lose games? I'm like, what? And then I went back to check. And my win rate against Terran was something like 10% or like 15%. And I think out of the first 5 or 6 games against Terran, I won none of them. And at the end of 50 games, I think I won 1 game against a player that was above 6K. So PVT is definitely my weakest one. Yeah. Absolutely wild. We should play the in-game music. Oh, he's gonna bang a Reaper right now. What was this opener actually? Was this just barracks in? This is such a typical opener. I very frequently see this where Terrans just skip the bunker and then die. Oh, he didn't actually die. He ends up losing a Marine and an SCV for 2 adepts. Is this worth it? I don't even know. We're gonna go Robo, 2-gate. So very frequently, when Clem plays against 1 Reaper expansion, he goes for a 2-gate Nexus. This is one of his standard build orders actually right now. I've watched a lot of his games and I've recognized this pattern. I'm pretty good at pattern recognition as well. Some people call me the pattern king after all. Because I'm so good with them. I think there might be some things that he struggles against. So if I were to like guess something that he would struggle against, this would be actually one of the builds. So this is a fast 2-rex, really quick stim, relatively late scouting for Clem because he doesn't have like a sentry. His first observer is going to be quite late. Like by the time the observer arrives, the Marines will move across the map. It's going to be probably 2 tanks plus a medevac. If I were to guess. Okay, Blink Stalkers. Are they gonna catch this? Ideally, you don't lose the medevac. It's like a... very helpful. Ooh, this was good. This is really nice for Gumiho, actually. Quite a bit of mining time lost. Still ends up killing 2 workers as well. Maybe give this 3 stars or so. First tank moving across the map instantly. And it's on Clem to figure out that this is happening. So he's figured it out at this point. He'll move across with everything, I think. And everything in this case is 4 Stalkers. 4 Stalkers versus 14 Marines and 1 tank. Like, this is actually really freaking rough. Like, I do... Dude, you put me in this position, I'm winning 0 out of 10 times, let me tell you. Does he see this? I think he saw it. Hell yeah. Like, there's so many units here. And there's even going to be stim as well. It's not Like, this is a good attack out of Gumiho, but it's not even super all in. He's a 41 workers behind this. Yeah, he's kind of cooking. He's not super cooking, you know, but he's kind of cooking. Okay. 7 Stalkers now. Is that the number we're at? 8 Stalkers. Immortal pops out as well. Still 14 Marines, but a significant number has gone out. Like, Flemish is going to hold this, man. He's so good at this stuff. Hoppa. I think at this point the game actually is just over. I said it is not super all in, but it actually is kind of all in. See how scary that looked? And see how easy he makes it look as well? I just know if I would play this exact game, my observer barely misses the move out or something. Well, it doesn't work out. Very impressive. And he's just an impressive gamer. Captain, are you gonna play in Tourney's 2v2 tourney in January? I might. Why wouldn't I? I probably will. There's also the Big Gape Cup, which is offline. I'm going there too. I'm not sure if that's been announced. I think it's been announced. Surely. So if you're in the neighborhood of Cologne, I think it's the 10th of January. You should absolutely set up shop over there. It's going to be fantastic. Hey, they're not starting without me, are we, boys? Okay, wait, let me get my phone. Addison, Illinois, coming down, country boy. Gotta make it in this city. All right, you pricks. Hello, Mama and Dad. I had a car collect. Let's see if there's any skilled observers in this game. Ryung, Koka, Pomi. Let's have a look. I have the most like painful, like canker sore inside of my mouth. So I went to the dentist. Dude, I freaking hate going to the dentist already. I've been telling people about this for a while now, but I feel like I don't want to call all dentists scammers, but most of them. They injected me twice with local anesthesia because the first time didn't work well enough. Dude, when your mouth gets like all numb, it feels freaking weird. I don't like that feeling. I do not like it. And then so they did like once, they put like the fat needle in your mouth and they go phew, and they go like, all right, your face should feel a little bit more numb right now. And I was like, yeah, it feels a bit more numb. And then she's like hitting my lips. She's like, does that hurt? I'm like, yeah, it hurts. She's like, oh, that's not good. I'm like, well, my pain receptors are still working. I'm pretty happy about that. She didn't appreciate the joke. And then she jabbed another like volume of the crap in there. And then like my face for like the next 8 hours just didn't feel anything. It was supposed to, I asked her, it's like, how long will it take? She was like 2 hours. It was 8 hours. I was close to calling the hospital. I'm like, hey, my face is not going back to normal. You know, when you're drinking and you're just drooling the entire time because you can't properly close your mouth? That was happening. And I would keep forgetting as well. So I would like grab a bottle and I would start drinking and it would just like go all over my clothes. And I'm looking down, I was like, hey, where's the water coming from? And I realized that I'm too dumb to keep my lips closed. And then now where they injected me, there's like, it's been like a week or so. It's like freaking red. And there's like a massive, like it's like a double canker sore in there. And it hurts so freaking much. It's actually frustrating. Twilight Council. Okay, this looks like a pretty standard early game, doesn't it? Probably give them a call. Maybe it got infected. Were you getting your teeth pulled or something? So they put one of my fillings got loose, so they had to reattach it or something. I knew there was something wrong with the right side of my mouth. I just didn't know what. But it'd been wrong for so long that I kind of accepted it as a new part of me, you know? So when I went to them, they're like, hey, you have a loose filling. Don't you feel this? I'm like, ah, yeah. It's been like this for like a couple of months now. They're like, oh, whoa, do that again. And then I had some cavities, which they needed to do stuff with as well. One, I think. All on the same side. And then she asked me if I had been flossing. And I said, yes. She didn't believe me. Good on her, because I don't floss. I was just wondering what would happen if I would lie. Because usually they always ask, have you been flossing? And I say no. And they say, well, you really should floss more. So, have you been flossing? I said, yes. And she asked, how many times? And then I just should have told her 4 times a day. But instead I said, like, I don't know, like once a week. She said, yeah, you should do it more often. I'm like, all right. I really do wonder what happens if I just fully commit to the lie next time. Because it's obvious, like, they want to sell me their floss, you know? Their commissioned floss. Alright, here we go. Whoop. What the hell is this push? Oh, this is the push that Clem also likes doing. This is a really good build. Not sure if it's gonna be good enough though, if you know what I'm saying. Immortal will come out most likely. I mean, with an Immortal and what? 6. Oh, double bunker. Kind of dig that, because then the Immortal's gonna be stuck in a weird spot here. If the third tank joins up as well, that would be huge. That means there's not gonna be a second Immortal. Look at these guys. They're gonna try to come from the back. The Immortal just can't get in here, can it? What a frustrating proposition here. So these Stalkers now are going to go behind and pick off these Marines. Meanwhile, Gumiho is still building crap. It's going to be a little bit supply block though soon. What's our gateways? We have 2 gateways. I wonder if you go for a full wall here. I don't even think it's good, to be honest. What's he dropping over? Also Viking. Okay, now we get a tank further forward. Interesting. Most interesting indeed. Ooh! Loses the medevac, which is a pretty big deal in my mind. I just don't think there's enough damage output on this Nexus right now, is there? Okay, here comes the Viking flying across the map. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Feels like it should be okay for Gumiho still. Like, if the next tank shows up, and then the next tank also shows up, which is already moving across, there's going to be 2 tanks here once more. There's no more Stalkers behind this army, so these Stalkers need to start moving out. Ooh, if he kills both bunkers, that would be a big deal. Actually, even if he only kills 1 bunker, that's a pretty big deal, honestly. Viking damage output is really neat as well here. They really, really need. I still think Gumiho is winning. Wow. Okay, so that's going to be 1-1 then. I did not put the scoring correctly, but close enough. He needed charge? I think I needed more gateways maybe. I mean, this is a good build. It's not easy to beat. It's like a double gas shenanigans opener, and it's like a 1.5 base all in pretty much. You have like basically 1 base saturation for a long time, and then you have an extra mule. That's pretty much what you're doing here. And the thing is that you feel like you're playing against 2 bases, the Protoss. So you're often not in the right, you know, set of mind. In the right mindset. Well done by Gumiho though. Yeah, he's kind of eating him. And when I say kind of eating him, I mean he's just winning this game. So even if Clem ends up holding this, it is difficult to imagine Clem winning the game due to there being, you know, I don't quite understand why we're getting a third CC before extra barracks. I also don't understand why we're floating 500 minerals and they're not adding any extra barracks. Clem has one chance here to kill his opponent. And he has 6 Stalkers and an Immortal. I mean, it's going to be 3 base versus 2 base. There's going to be Cloak Banshees as well. So this is just an impossible task, if I'm being real honest. I do appreciate Clem staying in, though. And that's the type of desperation that I want in my life as well. You know, this is the walking around on the dance floor after the lights have come up already. Like looking for a partner still. Like it's over, man. It's time to go home. Everyone has left. So you're just checking one more time. Maybe behind the DJ booth there's someone hiding. No. No one there. It's over, Clem. It's time to go home. Alright? This night will be ended alone. There you go. GG gets called. Well, well, well. When was the last time Gumiho defeated Clem in a series, actually? You want to know that? I wish there was a website that could tell me these statistics. Huh! There is. The last time Gumiho beat Clem in a series... Okay, out of the last 5 series, Gumiho won 3. But 2 of those were 2v2s, or 2v2s, TVTs. So out of the last 3 PVTs, Clem won 2. And Gumiho hasn't won in over a year, but they just don't play as much, because Gumiho is not much of a cup fighter, you know? Clem right now is thinking about, oh my god, how did this happen to me? How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. Fading away. It's the last win for Gumi, the HSC finals. Yeah. Home Story Cup 26 finals. Yeah, very nice. Is a website given by the command ! Displayed? No. It is good that you remind me, though. I have some banging advertisements prepared for you today, boys. Don't forget about it. Don't you dare think that I'm not prepared today. You're sitting here thinking to yourself, has Harstem given up his second profession as being a sleek metal poster salesman? Then you couldn't be further off. I'm ready to sell you some sleek metal posters today, let me tell you. But we'll do that after this series. Alright, what are we doing here? So if I'm Gumiho, I'm playing the exact same build again. Like, unironically, just go for it once more. Captain, I have a cooked idea for a proxy robo. Share it with the class. But let's put some skin in the game. I hate it when people just spout their nonsense in my chat and they think they can get away with it. If this is a terrible idea, you're just going to be banned for a little bit. How does that sound? You accept? Okay. Now hit me with the proxy robo idea. What if it's good? Well, then, I don't know. Then it's good, no? Then I'll give him a pat on the back and say, good job. Welcome to the team, brother. Oh, Clem's going into scout. Did he see that? He doesn't see it. Ooh, that's kind of weird. I wonder what Clem thinks about that. He probably believes that he thinks he should see it, but he shouldn't. Captain, how do you stop the Terran 3 barracks rush and the 2 barracks plus tank? What? Stop the Terran 3 barracks rush and the 2 barracks... you kite with Blink Stalkers. Game 1 of this series was a 2 Rex with tank. Marine First is for losers. Marine First is for absolute beast. Marine First into factory is a king's build. You're just upset because you hate it. Did he go... No, I didn't go second Marine. So there's high ground stuff. Quite a bit of damage on this Marine. So it's going to be 2 shot by Adept. Is there battery? Is there battery? Look, Clem built a blind battery because he didn't see the CC. Dude, Clem is pooping himself. He does not know what the hell is going on right here. Gumio, meanwhile, is quickly going into a tech lab. Ooh, move back. Okay, now he sees the CC. He's like, oh my god, this battery was for nothing. It wasn't necessary, and it wasn't. Thank you, Twitch Prime for Harstem, for the Twitch Prime for Harstem. How do you defend mass void rays in PvP? You just build Blink Stalkers. You shouldn't lose. Or if they have really very many, you can even add Archons. It's good. So I was thinking, use the probe to drop a battery near opponent's base in some weird spot using the Prism Psionic Matrix. I think it recharges while not powered. So you just fly back there, drop Immortal, deploy, and battery recharges shields for both. Then pick up and go back in. It's only 100 minerals, and if it really recharges while unpowered, it would be funny. Oh, yo, can you ban him for 10 minutes? This is not it, brother. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the level of suggestions. I will explain to you after this game why I think it's a bad suggestion. Alright? But this gets 0 stars. I love you, buddy, but this is not good. I have to do it myself? Oh my god. Okay, get out of here, son. See you next time. See what Gumio's actually... The Gumio went for like a 6 marine drop. He's achieved very little. But Clem feels so afraid that he's going into 2-base Robo, which is kind of like a loser build. But it's not a bad loser build. It's like a loser build in the sense of like, oh, I'm a loser. And I'm afraid of losing type of build. Like, you can win with it. It's just... It is the lowest test way of winning. It's like winning with a walkover, pretty much. You know? It's like the guys in chess that when you accidentally touch a piece, they start screaming and saying, he didn't say I'm adjusting. Like that type of stuff. Wow, this is a nice micro by Clem. Gumio has a lot of supply though. You see that? He has 87 supply against Clem's 72. Clem is adding a lot of infrastructure. I feel like Gumio, he's the king of hitting at timings that don't really exist. And that could actually be a problem here for Clem, because there's going to be 3 tanks. Clem is going to have 1 Colossus without range, and he's going to have 3 gateways producing charge lots, which is probably just not enough, if I'm being real honest. And I am being real honest, because that is all I can be. Honest. They call me Honest Airy. Which is a mispronunciation of the name Harry, which also isn't even my name. So it doesn't make a lot... Oh my god. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, let's see what we got here. ICV's moving forward. Tanks are definitely siege, I think. I think without siege tanks, this is going to be a a tough battle. SCVs took the brunt of the damage, which is good. Bunkers now being added into the mix as well. Don't forget this Colossus doesn't have thermal lance. So the absolute range advantage is definitely going Gumiho's way. New bunkers being added into the mix. Get some nice Colossus micro here as well. This is kind of cute. Cyclone's taking a lot of damage. It's not really doing anything useful. Tanks will need to start moving a bit further forward as Thermal Lens is about to finish up. And I think it's becoming obvious to all of us that Thermal Lens is about to finish up. Triple tanks. Let's take a look at the target fire here. It's not good. It is bad target fire. Bad Gumiho did not target fire very well and now is paying the price in losing everything. Clem moves on to the next round and will be facing either Raynor or Creator depending on who won. Did Creator beat Raynor? We don't know yet. Okay. On the... So why is the battery with the prism not good? It's because a battery provides 50 energy initially. 50 energy for 100 minerals. It does 3 per piece of energy, so you get 150 healing for 100 minerals. It is also an investment that you need to do 29 seconds ahead of time. And as proxy robo builds are often very high-paced, I feel like this is not really... it doesn't really benefit in too many situations. Like, maybe if you're having a very long siege, it would be nice to have, but even then... Most of the time you can either go in or you can't with a prism and an immortal. It's not about how much health you have or how many shields. So I just don't think it does so much. So you invest 30 seconds ahead of time to not be certain if it will do something. And there's really almost no scenarios in which it does do something. Like, you rather have it invested in something else most of the time. So it's just not good. You can do it, and I'm sure there's going to be games where you'll win, but you won't win because of it. It's going to be one of these things where you win despite of it. So it sucks. Would the idea be better with Archon Drop instead of Immortal? No, it also sucks. With Archon Drop, you just can't really hold positions very well, to be honest. What the hell is this pylon placement? Is this allowed? Why do map makers put this beautiful pylon? It's like, they put like this thing on the map for you to put your pylon down, and then every single pro player just doesn't do it. So this is 3. And this is 3. Is it? Oh no, this is still fine. No, this positioning is fine. Oh, look at that. Proxy hatch. Shin. With a proxy hatch. Shin with a proxy hatch. So what are our thoughts here? What are our thoughts? Wait, is this maybe out of range? I don't even know. We'll see soon. Against this particular proxy hatch, the most important thing is to block your opponent's hatchery. But because there's an inside base, maybe this is kind of okay? Is that the plan of Shin? Because usually you're getting blocked and then it sucks. But if you're not getting blocked, maybe it doesn't suck as much. Oh yeah, no, this wall is absolutely fine. This works like a charm. Oh my god. I think that's really bad when that happens. Like, once you get the cancel off, you really need to keep workers around to make sure that doesn't happen. Because this is... So there's like 2 main variations on how to respond. One is with like double gateway, and then it doesn't matter so much. But right now there's not that much pressure coming out of max packs. So majority... Like, he just wants to get a fast nexus pretty much. And now he's losing a lot of mining time with like 6 workers. And as a result, I think his nexus is going to be delayed by like another 10 seconds or so. Which is definitely worth it here for Shin. He's probably going to try to take a gas. Will not succeed. But he'll try. Like, he has to try. If he can take this second gas, that is really, really strong for him. Okay, yeah, there's a depth out. Stargate. I don't actually know who's ahead here. Because Shin still does need a couple of links early on. Like 10 links I think is enough. And now the problem for him is that he's going to be quickly oversaturating this base. Would taking the inside base as max specs be a correct answer in any scenario? I hadn't even thought of that. Maybe? I don't know. Actually, I legitimately do not know. So you full wall this? You'd have to. Like you full wall this area and then... Because if you don't full wall, you probably die to a link flood. But if you full wall it, I don't think you can die to a link flood. So it actually sounds pretty sweet. So glad Wardy mentioned you were streaming so I could swap over. Are you being mean to Wardy? You're allowed to have mean thoughts, but please do not express them in my chat about other people. Wardy is one of my good friends. We do not talk crap about the King of England himself. Which is what Wardy is called in these ends. Twilight Council, 2 more gateways. Oh, it was... Okay. Gotcha. In that case, welcome aboard, brother. Good to have you here. Okay, you got Shin going for a relatively okay lair timing. It's actually a pretty fast lair timing, given how weird the early game was. Oh. Actually, if this base has gone down earlier, I think this would have been a great spot for Shin. Now I still think it's a good spot for Shin, but if that fourth base goes down, like we're absolutely cooking, you know? Like we're cooking big time. Stalker might be in trouble now. Stalker is dead. Pylon is going to survive. So the double Oracle comes back home. Shin is playing very fast today. He also lost 7 drones, which is non-ideal. I don't know how he lost them, because I was looking at other stuff. He's gonna go +1 Stalkers, but he won't have +1 in time. Meanwhile, Shin is going Hydra Ling with +1 range. I mean, we have a very weird situation. What the hell is this queen doing? But I think this is Buckingham Palace. You can just safely walk in the garden. No. Back inside, queen. There's war. Okay, the planes are flying over. Back into the bunker. What is wrong with you? Holy crap. Yeah, unbelievable. These guys have no sense of self-safety. Oh, surely the Royal Guard will save me. No! They won't. Back home you go, little prick. Yeah, now it's dead. Okay, it's gonna be 57 drones, Ling Hydra. Grooved Spines. I am feeling a big Ling Hydra presence. This map is very large, by the way. And that is not necessarily like flaming the map. What the ever-living crap is MaxPax doing here? This is not serious, is it? What was the plan? Blink into a position where you can't run away. Let me give a... You also can't shade through this. I've tried. Trust me. Only drones can pass through. And probes. And SCVs. And this is a serious amount of Hydras. Now, if Storm finishes up and we get a couple of Templar out, this is going to be a fine position here for our good friend Max Specs. However, if Storm doesn't finish, I mean, Max Specs is completely misreading this game, by the way. Like, Max Specs has no clue what's going on, which could be a problem. But like, Shin is he's all in right now. This needs to be a recall. Like, this can only be a recall. It's recall or die. There's no. Ooh. What about that? Oh, nice. Okay, still loses 2 stalkers. Cancel the fort base. Add 4 cannons. Storm is going to finish up, just barely, but with 93 links out, like, any Storm is going to be a great Storm. I also wonder if going for +1 range is correct if you're playing... Why the hell does Shin have 1k gas in the bank? What? This could have been a lurker attack. I mean, it's not a lurker attack, but theoretically it could have been. Zealot's now coming in with a flank. Could also have been Hydra Ling Bane. Oh, nice flanking Storm. You saw that? It's kind of behind. The Zealots pushed it in. Yeah, this was not it. I don't know what Shin was doing. I think Shin kind of forgot what he was doing. I think we're gonna get Clem versus Raynor now on EU. I'll call Wardy so we can cast it together. I think Wardy likes that type of stuff. He's down with it. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's Maybelline.
It's indeed on EU.
See what Wardy is saying. Have you been watching Raynor in his League arc? Do you think he'll go pro? He's too low level at the moment. I track his MMR. And I give him words of encouragement every now and again. When I think he needs it the most. I hope he does very well in League. And StarCraft too. But right now he is rank 7,000 or something in Korea, which is probably not good enough to become a professional player. So he needs to grind a little bit harder. Okay, I'll call Wardy. Hello, Wardy.
Really appreciate you being here today.
Why?
Someone said they'd sub if you showed up, so
Really?
plus $3, just like
Nice.
that.
That is more than I've provided for you over the entire course of my life. So today was a unique one.
That's not true. You already subbed me
Oh, that's true, actually.
for a lot of months.
Yeah, but I think overall Twitch has taken more from me, and you have also given to Twitch, you know? So us subscribing to each other has been a losing cause for both of us.
Yeah, I mean, I actually prime subbed to you for a long time, so it was kind
Ooh.
of efficient.
It's
But
technically free, yeah.
technically free, yeah.
I like it.
It's always good. Especially because I use Prime anyway, so it really is technically free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I have to actually do a... Do you think we have enough time for a quick advertisement? I'll mute you this time, okay?
Sure, go out.
I need to get some other stuff too. I have like props and stuff this time. I've prepared like a play based on a famous Shakespeare play as well. Hamlet, are you familiar with it?
Yeah, very.
Really? You know Hamlet?
Yeah, of course.
Really? You didn't strike
Yeah,
me
well,
as the type of guy that could read.
Well, in the UK, when you're at school, they actually do like they do it by pictures, so you can pretend you did the subject and then
Picture Hamlet?
yeah, that's how they get through. They're like, yeah, we teach Shakespeare, and it's just like a couple of pictures,
Like
just
a comic
oh.
book.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait,
Yeah.
let me get my stuff. Be right back.
Yeah, yep.
Right, I'll quickly mute. Alright, listen to this, guys. I know you all are seeing all of these beautiful displays behind me. They're actually mirrored. I should unmirror them. Just so you can properly see, you know, the text on it too. Yeah. Beautiful. It feels weird to sit like this. So if you think to yourself, wow, Harstem, I want these too. But I already, with your discount code of Harstem on display.com, already bought all of the StarCraft displays that there are. For example, the Tychus one, Harstem. I already have it. What else do you want me to buy? Is it really possible for me to spend more money on this website? And I've been getting these complaints a lot, understandably so. Now with Christmas coming up, a great time to buy some practical jokes, like this one. It says, that sign won't stop me because I can't read. This is a good one to give to friends that are British, because most British people cannot read as well. There's a large duck on it. I think it's more like a goose, actually. But if you're like, whoa, this much of a practical joke, that is really funny. Wait, let me check, make sure. Yeah. What a funny joke. I wish I could have that too. Then today, you're in luck. You can. Just go to display.com/@Harstem. You already got the discount codes filled in. You buy this thing 12 times. Christmas gifts for your entire family. And for people you don't like as well. But you give it to them and then they feel bad for not giving something to you. One of the best things that I've learned over time, one of the best things you can do to people you don't like is give them gifts because it makes them really uncomfortable. And something like this, they might accidentally start liking you because it's so freaking funny. So be sure to check that out. Display.com, man, is the future. Let me hang Tychus back up on the wall. And then we continue. Damn, you really should think about getting into sales. Yeah, it's good, no? I'm a, what they call natural salesman. Natural sales. How do I mirror this thing? There's a certain level of authenticity that you cannot fake. Snake oil salesman? No. Okay, wait. Vardy is still waiting for me on the other line. Let's get back to him. Hey, what's up, Vardy?
I mean, you just ruined my intro. Unbelievable. Can't believe this.
Okay,
But
go
also-
again, so I can ruin it a second time.
Well, no, I was literally just browsing game. I was just in full swing. I forgot you were here.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, typical. All right. I was just gonna say Clem's in the bottom and Reyno's in the top, and they're playing the races you expect them to. And that's it. One Tido Citadel. We're ready.
Tidal
to
Citadel.
watch them
You know,
start
on
that.
this map, it is impossible to block the Zerg's natural hatchery with your probe, even if you send it at the very start.
You just can't get there fast enough.
Yeah. Well, I can. There might be people that are quicker at clicking the first probe that can do it. Usually takes me 2 to 3 seconds. So that's like the natural, you know, the Dutchman delay. It's because I'm so tall and the waves from my brain to my hands take a little longer. I do wonder if that is something that's been holding me back all these years. You know, because the signal from your brain to your hands takes longer if you're taller, no? Even if it's just a little bit. But it's with every single action. So it like compounds over time.
If every single action holds you back a little bit, then over the course of a game, yeah, it might make the difference.
Yeah. I could have been a world champion multiple times over.
If you were just shorter.
If I was shorter.
It's really... They should just add natural delay to short people.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, like in their gear.
Yes.
This is what it feels like to be tall. So you give them the gear and other people will talk with them with more respect all of a sudden as well. Dude, it would be so weird for them.
I like it. Great idea. 10 out of 10. What are you drinking?
Did you watch NFL yesterday?
Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah. It was a great set of games yesterday.
How's your fantasy league going?
I've made the playoffs.
Oh,
so
good.
pretty
Nice.
good. Playoffs start next week. So
What about
I mean,
Helen? She's doing hot?
Helen also made playoffs. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
I think we both got second in our divisions, so we don't get a first round bye. But I think it's winnable.
Nice. Good luck. You got it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
This was a 15 hatch, no third base opener out of Rainer. This is... I'm not sure if this goes into Muta, but I've been seeing this type of opener go into Muta a little bit. Have you been seeing the same thing, Wardy?
Mutas?
Yeah, like two-base Muta. Like 15 hatch,
Muta.
take a gas, speed, lair, Muta.
I have been seeing mutas being played a lot, and sometimes they try and get into them very, very quickly, which is... I always feel as though it's not going to work, but actually mutas have just been so good lately that it actually has been working, so... And it does kind of just deal with the issue of this Reaper being a freaking annoyance as well, so... Yeah, I've been seeing a little bit... I wouldn't say it's the most common thing, but I feel like Reno's been pretty happy mixing it up as well lately. Like, I feel like he's very free and loose with the styles he's playing lately, so...
Yeah, it feels... Oh, we actually got a third hatch. This feels really weird to me now. Okay, there we go. Lair still comes in. Yeah, so this is like... it's still going to be... We will call this two-base Muta, right? If this goes into Muta.
I'll allow it, yeah. I mean, it's like 2.5 base Muta, right? Where you kind of get into the mutas when you're just about setting up that third base, so...
Yeah, you can still got 6 gases cooking. Yeah, I think we'll be fine here. Okay. The nice thing about this is that you don't need so many queens, because you only really need to stop one entrance from being entered, you know? And that's the natural. Like, there's no natural and third, and there's no second way into, you know, one of these bases. So, 3 queens, if you just properly walk, like, these Hellions are never going to run past, realistically. Clem is following this up, by the way, with a 2-on-1, double Hellion. So, this is a very safe build order against most things 2-base. And it should be absolutely fine against Mutas as well. The question, of course, is going to be, can he safely fly across the map with his first 2 Metavacs? And then not die to the follow-up like Mutas. Because Spire comes out pretty freaking fast nowadays, 66 seconds. Metavacs are going to come out in about 30 seconds. He's then going to fly across the map. He's then going to stim, you know, kill a tumor or so. I guess he has a little bit, like maybe 15 seconds before the Mutas come out. So it's going to be quite some time.
It's going to be a little scary because, of course, you don't want to be caught off by those mutas either. So he'll have a bit of a time window, but has to respect that they're potentially on the way. It's the queens that block those couple of Hellions back. And with it only being the 2 Hellions, it obviously powers up this kind of marine phase. So this build does look good for Clem. And I mean, definitely should be able to find something as the Metavacs pop and we load and we get ready to go across the map. Or at least I felt like that was going to be the plan. And Clem kind of thinks differently. He's just going to sit here at home. I feel like he's not sure what's going on. So he's a little bit unsure that he's about to be attacked. So he's actually going to play this way more safely.
Yeah, he might be afraid of like a Roach Knights or something. He's building the turrets, though, just in case. And we can get some info maybe from what he's doing with his factory, right? So right now we're seeing actual mine production, which does indicate that he's leaning towards his opponent playing Muta Ling Bane, or at least a Ling Bane style Like, if he's playing against Roach and he's going for this type of stuff, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. 7 mutas are going to come out. Clem is just going to be sitting back and focusing on defending. So he's going to completely take the role of the defensive Terran here, which feels like a role that he doesn't enjoy as much.
Yeah, it definitely takes away from, Clem wants to be the aggressor. He wants to be out on the map. He wants to be that guy that's just up in your face and just being a freaking annoyance to you. So, yeah, Reyno being able to kind of take the control of this game early, and because usually what happens between Clem and Reyno is that Clem gets the control early, and Reyno has to wrestle it back. Once Reyno gets it back, it's a much more difficult game from Clem. But Clem has had a good time up until that point, but that's not going to happen at all here, because Clem is already on the defensive super early on. As a couple of Widowmines get set up, the Hellions will get jumped on. Medivacs, Marines, and the 1-1 upgrades all building by.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, we see Raynor completely skipping out on Evo Chambers, as well as not adding that many drones. So I'm starting to believe this might be a 0-0 Mutaling Bane attack.
Yeah, just like full-on send,
Hell
Mutaling
yeah.
Bane, nothing else, and we're just going to try and win with one, basically an all-in off of what is a 3-base economy. We're not going to use that 4th for anything other than just lava production. So, yeah, he's going to probably do exactly that. And this works really well when the mutas start pulling the Terran around a bit as well. Because, if you're in the main base defensively, a bit on your natural, a bit on your 3rd, and then all the Ling Bane just hits one location, you're losing so many of your units without it all being, gathered together properly. And that's a big issue.
Yeah, absolutely. So one thing that Clem really wants is have a bit of vision outside of his base, and you can see that he's trying to get that. It is important that with that vision, he doesn't lose all of those units pretty much for free. Do note that there's no Banelings here right now in this composition quite yet, and it means that Marines are just going to reign supreme. 1-1 Marines against 0-0 Mutaling is an absolute non-battle. Clem is going to be moving onto the map right now, which feels wrong, but could actually end up being very right for him, because it might force Raynor's hand a little bit quicker. We have a huge Ling run by setup trying to go somewhere eventually. Not sure if he's going to morph these into Banes or what the hell is happening over there, but I feel like at least a couple of these Lings down in the bottom are going to be morphing into Banes. We have no more extra drones in production. We have, I think, drones from the main and the natural moving on to the fort. So this is in case Clem decides to attack a fort base, he'll see some drones there, so he won't be super suspicious. And Clem is just happily continuing to macro. Fort base, second factory, has a Thor on the way. We're getting some Marauders into the mix, 2-2 upgrades, drilling claws. So much money is being sunk into stuff that doesn't really help against the incoming attack, that I am starting to become a little bit afraid. Raynor is now setting up. He has a lot of links on the far left as well still. Banelings are being morphed in aggressively, but Clem so far doing a fantastic job defensively.
Yeah, grid trade's initially going to cancel a couple of these Banes here. He's very far forward, which is maybe scary if, Reyno just decided to jump in that moment, but he doesn't. I mean, as time goes by, Clem's about to hit 2, but he's getting toward 2-2 upgrades. These Widowmines are going to connect pretty decently. There's a lot of Lings going down as well. I mean, Clem's running back from the center of the map now as well, as the mutas are going to give chase, and those units there are going to get caught a little bit. Clem is going to clean up a lot of the Lings, though. I just don't really trust Reyno's army as this goes deeper, though. I really don't feel like he's got enough to just run in and keep on trading. Clem's army seems way too powerful. Unless these Banes can pull off magic, I just don't think there's going to be enough of them. There's a lot of Widowmines defensively as well, and Reyno, I feel like he just completely whiffed whatever timing he was originally looking for, to be honest. Like, he just never found an opportunity in this game, and at this point, he's going to lose too much. I don't think there's an opportunity that's going to come around.
Yeah, I think he wanted Clem to be perhaps a little bit more aggressive, so then with counterattacks or like a big attack onto the army, maybe he could have done something, but Clem just decided to really do nothing whatsoever. Just sit back, relax, take the game slow, and it worked out for him, as Clem's going to be taking game number 1 over here.
Yeah, so it's kind of a weird one. Like, I really feel like Reyno played as though he had upgrades on the way,
Yeah, he had
really
185 supply in the end.
Yeah. Like, he just never hit this timing that we're talking about. Like, he stopped drones as well. Like, he never saturated that 4th base originally. Like, everything was set up to attack, and maybe he just saw what Clem had and was like, no, this isn't going to work. And then naturally, he was just behind from that point already, so...
I really think that he wanted to go for an initial attack. Then when he saw that it probably wasn't going to work, he wanted Clem to move out, and he was just waiting for Clem to move out. And then Clem kind of moved out too late for him to still get a winning fight at some point. It's like, once you're up in upgrades, by like 2 upgrades, and your opponent has like 180 supply, you have 180 supplies, like, the scaling of the of an upgrade is just too powerful there. It's way less powerful if you're doing with smaller armies, but if you have like 70 Marines and they all have 1-1, like, that's an issue.
Issue. Mothership for map 2, big one, right?
Hmm?
Big map.
Big map?
Yeah.
You tell me, man. I have no clue.
No, it is.
Is it really?
I mean, it's kind of big, no? It's kind of big, and it's it's also just very defensive as well, so it makes it feel very big. Like the game plays out in a big way. Usually.
What's the rush distance on this bad boy? Doesn't say on TL.
Doesn't say.
No.
No one did the math. We lost our rush distance guy.
Yeah.
That's sad. I
One
feel
of
like
these-
it must be kind of big, long to get across now. Like the map is just large in general. Like it takes up so much of the play space. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. To be honest, I actually have no clue. I always am, I'm always off when it comes to guessing if a map is large or small.
Yeah,
Yeah.
never quite figuring it out.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, this is more standard stuff coming out of Rainer. I kind of wanted Clem to go for 2-Rex Reaper. I think 2-Rex Reaper on 3-player maps is really common because you get a full wall on the natural and you don't have to scout with it at all. It feels really awkward for the Terran to scout early on and then not have the SCV there at the right base to block. It feels frustrating. So Clem is still going to do it, and luckily for him, I think he's straight up moving towards the right location.
Yep, he's going to go the right way straight away. He wins the coin flip of the 3-player map for scouting at least. So that SCV steps over to the upper right-hand side. And then the Reaper will be there to follow and be able to put some pressure on in the early stages. So we'll look to see where this game 2 takes us in the semi-finals this week.
Yeah.
Drone gonna go throw a hatchery down. Reaper will step up and start to put some harassment in. What was more exciting, watching a Reaper fight Zerglings or watching people cycle around in a circle for 40 laps?
Watching people cycle around in a circle for 40 laps. Dude, okay, legitimately, I know it doesn't sound very exciting, but watching these people cycle at a high pace was really freaking cool. Yeah, so for the people that don't know, I went to it was like a 6-day cycling championship or something. And one big thing, like the main thing, in Dutch it's called the koppelkoers. So you're with 2 guys and you're driving around, but only one driver or one rider is active in the race at any time. And then in order to get back into the race, you basically grab the other rider's hand and he throws you forward. And then he's back into the race. It's freaking exciting as hell. Like, they go super quick, something like maybe 55 to 60 kilometers an hour, and they're just zooming around. And they go for like, I don't know, like 100 laps or something like that. It's actually fun as hell.
That one sounds pretty wild, actually.
Yeah. And there also was a portion, there's like a part where it's called the Journey. There's a guy on a motorcycle in front of you to make sure that you're more aerodynamic. And then there's just one guy behind the motorcycle. So everyone has his own motorcycle guy, and they're just going around in circles for like 25 minutes.
That's crazy.
And the guys on the motorcycle do not look like they're athletes, you know? They're just sitting there. They're like, guys are like 65. They have like a pot belly and stuff. It seems super sick.
But is that, you reckon you see a future as yourself on this motorcycle?
Yes, the motorcycle is absolutely in my future. Yeah, it was very fun to watch it. We stayed there for like 6 hours or something, just watching these guys on bikes. Phenomenal stuff.
Wild.
Yeah, truly.
More exciting than a Reaper is what the conclusion is.
It's close.
It's close.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Well, this is a lib on the way. It's a Clem special where you get the lib and the Hellions. So Hellions try and poke about. Liberator tries to find a way to get some damage done, and he's so good at repositioning that oftentimes he does eventually find some damage with it.
I do feel like the Liberator stuff is getting a little bit a little bit less useful over time. Like, I feel like I used to see it deal way more damage. Now there's 3 queens in position. 1 queen is gonna go down. And we still have 2 more queens remaining. 1 more queen might fall. 2 queens versus 1 liberator. I feel like both players are kind of okay with this. The sad thing for Reynor is that during all of this, a lot of links also went down and only 2 cars fell. So you still have to deal with these 4 Hellions at some point. They can go repair. But I think a liberator for 2 queens, if you don't have a spore ready, is actually pretty decent. Not even capable of even cancelling that spore, but he only built a single spore in 1 base. Woo! Clem is going way too deep here, and all of those cars are going to get caught. At least 2 out of the 4 remaining ones. 2 are still around. What do you think? Do they survive?
If they survive, then I think we need to think about a car nerf. That's disgusting.
That is disgusting.
One of them has 15 kills. That's so many lings that have actually died. 26 dead lings. And that 1 car must be a freaking kill stealer. Like, if 1 car out of 6 has 15 of the kills and 26 things died, there's something fishy going on there. He's padding his stats for sure.
Yeah, he's padding the stats. This is not okay.
Yeah, we need to do something about this. This other guy has 8 as well. Oh my god. These 2 cars killed like all the lings alone.
Yeah, they got all the credit and they survived. Sure. That doesn't feel right. If I was one of the other car drivers, you know, the family, and I would see this coming home, the 2 guys get like the freaking purple heart. I don't think so.
I need an investigation on this one.
A serious investigation. There's something seriously wrong. Double medevac drops are heading across the map. What is that? 13 Marines, 2 medevacs, no combat shield, no 1-1 yet. This is going to be exciting, because there's already a Carapace 1 upgrade out for Reynor, who also is adding another hatchery. Doesn't have an infestation pit. Okay, here we go. Gonna get the infestation pit. I was gonna say, this feels like the type of game where you'd want a really fast infestation pit as well. I mean, 0-0 Marines against Queens with Carapace 1, they just don't trade so well. Reynor there missed the transfuse, which is a bit of a blunder. He's going to attack these Marines one more time. I just don't really believe that Clem can achieve a whole lot here with these Marines, to be honest. I just don't think it's possible.
Yep, it is. It's looking as though that's going to be a defense, and this is kind of the issue from this point, right? Is like the best thing you can do right now is probably drop the top side incoming base and that far right side base. But getting to the other bases becomes so difficult. The creep pushes into the center of the map. That's going to be hard to get rid of. The other bases are then all very well protected, so you're really limited on where you can go to. And Reynolds' defense has been good enough now. Infest is coming out as well, going to make it harder and harder for Clem to be pushing in on this map in the coming minutes.
Yeah, so one thing that Reynor does need to be careful of is that factory units that can be reactored out are really strong against this style, because there's no banelings whatsoever. Things like mines, but even hellbats can be a real nuisance to deal with. This base is gonna get cleared here as well. Another thing that can be problematic is how hard it is to split armies. Usually if you just split like a couple of banelings in an army, it can often make a defense against low numbers of Marines, but in this case it might actually be quite tough. So we're seeing a Ling Infestor setup. If, however, he catches this army with a big fungal, that could be a huge deal. Here we go. Is going to catch a number of Marines. Second fungal kind of connects, but not really. This was not what we wanted, is it, Wardy?
Not really. The Widowmine got a good few shots off. Clem gets away with a few Marines. Reno just lost a lot of Lings there, I feel like. Overall, I feel like he's going to come out with a bit more at first. Now Clem going to drop to the bottom right side. He's ahead in supply at the moment, and the work count from Reno is down at 63. It feels like he's just not saturating the fourth base quickly. It was the same in the last game. The last game we felt there was something because going to happen. In this game, just sitting down on workers and just not really saturating as quickly as I thought he would.
Yeah. Marines pushing on the creep here. I feel like Reynor's just in a world of trouble, to be honest. Like, this does not feel like it's feasible at all. We have a fat mine shot coming in here. 16 kills on those Lings. Forward base gets cancelled for a bit, but it's not like Reynor is mining like a crazy amount. Like, even if this forward base will be floating for another 2 minutes, like, it would be completely fine for Clem. Clem is up 30 supply. Clem is going to get a good set of upgrades. He's just slightly behind for now. He's still keeping his opponent busy with these 3 medevac drops. I think Clem can probably just hit pre-ultra and just kill his opponent here. And I think that's what he's planning on doing as well.
Yeah, I think the ultras are going to be... Even when the ultras show up, I'm not really a believer in them right now. I mean, I guess upgrades are good for them. Clem's a little bit built later on the 2-2. But like, he's going to attack in. Ultras are not ready, so these ultras are going to be popping out very late. Fungals are going to try and buy time. Massive Link counter attack to buy time as well.
Okay.
Gets into the natural. I mean, that's going to be the open door, and the main base is open as well, so Clem just refuses to play defense at all. I mean, he's going to lose pretty much every single SCV on the main and natural, on the third and natural at least, and then some in the main base as well. But we got to deal with these units. But if Ultras pop out and can deal with these units across the map alongside the Infestors, that's a game-winning state for Reyno potentially. Here we go,
Absolutely.
Ultras come down.
Ultras are now going to come in, and we have a lot of transfuse available as well. Liberators are going to get cleared. 43 SCVs have gone down. 20 drones have gone down. And despite that amount of damage, I kind of still prefer Clem's position, if I'm being real honest.
Yeah, I think at the end of it all, Clem just survives with enough, right? This Planetary probably survives too. At this point, I think Clem just needs to collect them together and stop Reyno from kind of running around and picking fights as he wishes. Yeah, Reyno feels like he doesn't have enough either. That was a pathway to being able to make it work, though. That wasn't originally there, so...
Wow. What a gamer.
What a gamer.
An actual gamer. How are you feeling so far about today's event, Wardy?
Pretty good. I mean, what a great lineup. Today was stacked. I refreshed the bracket and I was like, holy... Because we actually had loads of players as well, like 32 check-ins. That's pretty nuts.
Yeah, I feel like you should have, you know... You should have done something about this. I don't know what.
Like what?
I don't know. It felt like we lost so many good games here that we could have been watching, but we just didn't end up seeing.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, like, I wish there was, like, you know... Like, we missed Shin Nightmare in round 1, which turned into a 2-1. Shin Nice, which was a 2-1.
Hey, maybe you shouldn't play. Maybe you should just cast. We used to have more English casters. They all just dipped out.
Like, we didn't watch Percival Gumiho 1-2. Lambo Hero 2-1 in favor of Lambo. Like, this is all round 1 stuff. Young Yakov beat Cure 2-1. You know? Like, we had so many good upsets. Did you see my stream title?
No, I didn't click it. Well, actually, I went to your stream, but didn't read the title.
It is
as normal
GSL
on
is a
Twitch.
joke compared to this cup.
If you look at the last GSL bracket versus this,
Yeah, this is
probably.
significantly harder. I give myself 0% chance to win this. I'd also give myself 0% chance to win a GSL, but still, you know. Even less here, I say. What are we doing now?
Yeah.
Solar max packs?
Yeah, I mean, generally that's what we do. The next semifinal. It's next up.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. The last game of Max Packs versus Shin was a real... it was terrible. It was one of the worst games that I've seen today. One of the only bad games, actually, that I've seen today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it just wasn't
Did you
good.
cast that full series?
No, just the last game.
It's the last game.
Yeah,
What did you cast before that?
I don't know.
Were you
Something
casting
else?
Reno Corredo? You must have been casting something because you did lose early, unfortunately. You lost to Reno though, right?
Yeah, I lost the Rainer. I think... I can't remember what I did. I think I went to Korea, maybe? Let me see. I did Clem versus Gumio. Not a bad series, by the way.
You did the full one of that?
Yeah, yeah. 2-1 as well. And there might have been potential there.
I like it. Yeah, it looks like a good one. This bracket was just stacked today.
Yeah, very stacked.
Have you seen the my 2025 championship stuff?
No?
We have had 2 banger groups back to back.
That is hard to imagine, no? Wardy 2025?
The first 2 groups have been great. Give me some good replays for you.
1 second.
Trying to eat my lunch, Harstem just ditches me, so actually it's kind of awkward when I'm just eating instead of him replying. Alright, I'm gonna finish my lunch while this game starts. Hey,
Hello?
welcome back.
Thank you. Did I tell you about my dream already?
No.
I had a dream. I had 2 dreams. You know, like 2 separate things, but they seamlessly transitioned over.
Okay.
My first dream was that, you know, when you have you ever folded dough like back to the inside, you know?
Folded dough back to the inside.
Yeah, you know, like when you're like messing up the, like, you know, you're making the dough and then you're folding it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like the outside it goes in and then you turn it around, you smack it a bit, you throw some more flour on.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I know. I can imagine someone doing it.
Yeah. So I had this really nasty fish. Like people were telling me, like, it's a disgusting fish. We cannot eat it. Irene also said this is a nasty fish. Like you cannot eat this, you know? And then I started folding this fish and I turned it into a delicious fish. And everyone was happy. And then Irene got upset because she said, I wanted the old fish, despite saying that she didn't want it. So this was a very confusing part of my dream, you know, like confused messages. And then you know what happened in my second part of the dream? I'm playing football outside and I'm giving like this perfectly curved ball, you know, like I bend it like Beckham, you know, like full force, boom, perfect. And I was playing football with my uncle and he was on a bike and he tried to give a header, but because he was making a header, he almost drove into a car and fell off the bike. And then people got upset with me for trying to play football with him because he obviously was on a bike and he might crash into the traffic. What do you think these dreams mean? There's a common theme of me misunderstanding what people want from me and then people getting upset with me.
I think.
Freaking weird, no?
I think people need to be nicer to you.
I think so too. I think I've been getting abused too much.
Abused.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just weird. I folded the perfect fish and I gave a perfect curved ball like Beckham, and yet it wasn't enough.
People just expecting too much all the time.
Do
Yeah,
you
that's
still
totally
dream or
cool.
no?
I still dream. Yeah, all the time.
Really?
Mhm.
I have it very rarely. So when I do it, you know, I get very excited.
The other day, I finished my food. And I'll tell you my dream.
Yeah, please.
On the final bite, I bit too much. So, 30 seconds. So yeah, the other day, me and Helen were going to go to this place to buy donuts after we went to the market.
Mm-hmm.
And the night before my dream, this kid came into the store after us, but he was really excited. And
Mhm.
he was like, you know, young kid, like, I don't know, say 8 or something. Not really sure. And I was like, and he was so excited, we let him go first because me and Helen were just not picking what we were going to have.
Yeah.
And he bought all the donuts. And this annoyed me so much. I then woke up and that was it. Couldn't sleep again. I was too annoyed. Fortunately, we went. And the best part is, I'd seen the donuts we were going to buy on Instagram, so I had a perfect vision of them in my head of what it looked like.
Yeah.
And yeah, fortunately, we went. There was no kid. I was not going to make the mistake of letting the kid go first if there was. Actually, the night before that, I actually had an even better dream. I actually dreamt that me and Helen played StarCraft against each other, right?
Really? Do you lose?
And yeah, she beat me. And you can imagine, like, you know, I'm a very bad loser at the best of times, especially in StarCraft, especially when I feel like I shouldn't lose. And she played Protoss. So I was actually mad. So I woke up at 4 a.m. and I was actually raging. I was actually so upset. And that's when I realized that there's no chance in hell I play StarCraft ever again successfully, because if I get this mad in my dream,
yeah, imagine when I was in real life.
I think it's over.
That's very true.
I think it's
Yeah.
over, yeah.
That's true.
Alright, anyway, there's the dream tour. Very exciting.
Let's see what's happening here. Solar's opening up with a lair. That's allowed. Lair, Evo
It is allowed,
Chamber. A little bit of a Ling run by. Max Specs is being careful enough though with his adapt. Shouldn't really lose anything major here. Might lose this probe because he's not microing it well. He's busy double microing these oracles. So he's going to get a couple of drone kills. One thing that Solar does very consistently is that he likes going up to higher queen counts. And as I say that, I realize he only has 5. But I've seen him play 6 Queen very frequently. I'm surprised to not see him do it this time. Is that faster forward base, Evo Chamber, no Rotoir, no Baneling Nest. If this was a Glaive build, he would have been in serious trouble. As in, he would have probably been dead.
Yeah. That's Solar in a nutshell lately. Like, I feel like so many... To be fair, I actually do think like a lot of people started punishing Solar for being kind of the, kind of being a bit greedy with his builds and stuff, and then just hitting very aggressively. But he's still rolling the dice, but less than he used to. So, yeah, a little bit less than he was doing before.
Yeah, so he's still going to add a 6th Queen right now. Like, this is really late for a 6th Queen. Because at this point, you almost have your Hydras out already, right? So what's the... It kind of feels like, what's the point of getting that bad boy? But I think that the Oracle harass time is over. Ling Runby is going to come into the 3rd base. This is really neat because it probably forces some Stalkers to stay at home. It's scary to reinforce this position. MaxPax is here with quite a few of these blinkers. Robo comes in behind it. See what else he's going to be doing as he goes up to 6 gases. Hydra Ling off of 63 drones right now.
Yep, I mean, just very aggressive Hydra Ling, but obviously first of all has to make sure you don't take too much damage here. Stasis goes off nicely on a single Ling, so that's what Solar wants. I mean, very good at kind of dealing with these Stasis wards lately. But these Stalkers are an issue right now. We need these Hydras to show up and sit behind these Lings and the Queens and to actually start putting some damage out, because right now we don't got the damage we need. Transfusing the Hatchery going to make these Stalkers stick around a little longer. It's still just not good enough. The Hydra damage is not there. And that is going to be a massive set of losses.
Yeah.
As Solar loses the base.
Templar Archives coming in behind all of this. I feel like MaxPax needs to realize right now kind of what's going on. And probably add a couple of cannons at his bases. Like, it's really neat to go up to 8 gate. And you kind of feel forced into spending your minerals here as a Protoss. And usually what you do is you want to go up to like a fort base. But in this case, I think the correct thing to do is just to add as many cannons as you can. And try to keep track of where the Hydra army is. Because the Hydra army is not allowed to just move across the map for free. And right now that's exactly what's happening. We have a crap ton of Hydras here on the left. Prism does spot it in time. Quick response there, by the way, out of MaxPax. Well done. But his natural is pretty freaking insecure.
I see those few Lings nibbling up at the front. The Hydra's going to get jumped on by the Stalkers that come across, but then there's going to be units hitting the 3rd base as well. Solo trying to kind of figure out the multi-prong or the surround he's looking for. Hydra speed's not done for another 20 seconds or so, so we'd really like that to come into play because that would do a lot for him. Just get these Hydras in position a little bit more quickly, and he's going to get a wraparound. We are going to hit pre-storm, so there's a lot of good in this. There's going to be an extra Stasis Ward coming down here. Obviously, those stacked defenses are a little bit scary, but I mean, this is kind of the time to go for Solo because if you wait much longer, it can't be an attack anymore with that Storm finishing up.
Yeah, Storm finishing up should probably end this, or at least make it significantly harder. We see Solar already transitioning out of it as well. He says, hey, this went terribly. Let me just get an Infestation Pit. I guess Hive, Lurker Den is going to be up next. Yep, there we go. Lurker Den comes down. Double Oracles moving across the map. Very impressive that MaxPax kind of realizes, hey, I need confirmation as to what is happening on the fort base. And he's going to see more drones coming in. He sees a 7th gas, so he probably knows he's relatively secure. And the moment he feels good, taking a fort base here is not something that would be considered greedy anymore. It's probably just the correct call, if anything.
Yeah, no, I think so. As Solo gets that leg done halfway done. There's the Nexus right in front of these Hydras. They might be able to get a quick cancel, but then the Stalkers blink through. A second of hesitation probably costs you the cancel. Not a big deal. I mean, 100 minerals, because that Nexus would have rebuilt instantly. As we do still threaten the idea down on the bottom side. The few Zealots that are moving down over there might be easily caught, and that could be an easy pick-off for Solar, and you will stop that run-by from doing much of anything, so no map control for MaxPax there. Those Hydras will get through, the Zealots will go down, and more units in the center of the map as we continue to press forward and again threaten that forward 4th base that we currently invest into as MaxPax.
9 Lurkers already on the way. This is all before Seismic Spines. Now let's take a look at the actual army. We have 18 Stalkers, 2 Immortals, 2 Archons, 14 Zealots, 6 Templar. This does not necessarily feel like a great army to deal with Seismic Spines Lurkers. However, this is a great army at dealing with Hydra Ling. So if you can kind of force a fight away from the Lurkers, I think MaxPax is going to be quite happy about all of this. He has a split force already as well. The Zealots find some Ling Hydra on the right side. Lurkers show their face right now. This should pretty much trigger Fleet Beacon and 2nd Stargate. Like, instantly. Or just more robotics facilities and Immortal production. It's also a fine thing.
Yeah, My voice is just gone, apparently. Very with you, is what I'm trying to say, but just didn't come out as the Lurkers get burrowed up to try and help play a bit of defense here. His Lurkers are going to be a big helping point against those Stalkers showing up as well. One Storm on that right side as Max Packs are coming in from a couple of different angles too. As it's important Solo takes a decent-ish fight here. He doesn't have money banked up, so rebuilding is not going to be easily done. The rest of that army is still pushing upwards, and we just don't have the defense we need. We've got a bunch of Lurkers in the natural, but what about on this third base? We don't have anything here where the main portion of the Protoss army is arriving at, and that's going to be an issue. Lurkers then going to go down before Seismic Spines. The Storms are doing a lot, and Max Pax is finding his way through this entire position of Solar at the moment. GG gets called, and Solar is unable to keep up in this later stage of the game.
Yeah, that's one of the problems. If you're going for a very committed Hydra Ling attack and it doesn't do anything, it means that your Lurker follow-up is just going to be very delayed. Max Pax realized that, did not give away map control to his opponent, good army splits, and took home the game in honestly pretty dominant fashion. 1-0 in favor of the Danish Prince.
Oh no. Beautiful. Alright, game 2 will come up as we go to Celestial Enclave for the second map here, with Clem waiting in the finals. Last week we had a Solar versus Clem final. See if we get a repeat by Solar bringing it back, or if Max Pax can make it a Max Pax Clem final, which hasn't actually happened since October, so it's kind of a while, considering how often these two usually end up in the finals.
Yeah, Solar's been on a good run. Did lose the creator last week in the StarCraft 2 Online OSE Masters Cup 150.
I was going to say, not in what I was thinking of, but yeah, he did lose to creator one time, yes. Solar has been good lately. I think it's been really fun to see him just looking good. Just Zergs in general right now are feeling good, man. Like, the Zergs have returned, they're playing the game, and they are winning.
Yeah.
This is my summary of it.
You know, I have no real thoughts on this map. As like who it's good for, who it's bad for. Some Zergs veto it. I also kind of want to veto it, but I don't think I should. I just don't know what is right though. Like,
it's weird. Like how much does a half base help you versus how much does it help a Zerg?
yeah, I don't think it really helps anyone.
I think my biggest issue with this map that I keep seeing is that when you knock those rocks down between like the natural and like the right side base, that just feels like such an opening into that natural, and I feel like that's killed people so much. And I don't know if that's still just like an adjustment period thing, but like, because the weird thing is, it's like
with gates, to be honest.
yeah, but then people don't like going to the top left to go to more bases. They end up taking that right side base.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
a good
if
base
you
to take, and if you have gates
Yeah,
there,
but-
it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, but then if you take that base, right, and then those rocks are down, it's easy to slip units through towards the natural, and like it gets very awkward quickly, I just feel
Yeah,
like.
it's also true that even if you have that forward base, you also have the left one. Then the... Are you on my camera right now?
No, but I can be.
Okay. Imagine... Okay, I'm just going to go from like the pros perspective. So imagine you have like your base over here. You have a base here, and you have a base here. And then the Zerg army is positioned down here. Like, it's really scary to position your army on top of the ramp, because the Zerg can very quickly move down here, and then they take control of your natural ramp, pretty much. So it just feels... Yeah, I don't know. It just feels odd. Maybe you just shouldn't take that. Maybe the base is bait.
I think that base is bait. I think every time I see it taken, it's just not good. I mean, I don't think it's terrible, but I think it's much more complicated to play than what the base feels like it should be. Like, it feels like it should be a fairly like reasonable, just like, oh, that's an expansion I can take. It's a choice.
Yeah.
But I actually think it's a very difficult base to hold in comparison to what it looks like.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's not easy. It's many things, but easy ain't one of them.
I do like this map a lot because it hasn't just turned into the macro snooze fest that I thought it was going to.
No, it's
my
a good
immediate
map.
concern.
Yeah.
No, it's been good. It's been interesting, and because I think of discussions like what that base achieves and so on, it's like it's genuinely been just a really interesting map to watch games on.
Yeah, absolutely. No, there's lots of good games on here. I'm a big fan.
Big fan.
Like, I'm a big fan of watching, and even the games that I played here have been interesting. It's just I don't know if I'm supposed to veto it or not, like based on whether.
No, I understand. StarCraft's difficult.
It is very difficult. Okay, Stargate coming out, extra queens, blah blah. So Solar did go for the in-base this time. The thing is that you know that there needs to be a very fast fort with this as well, right? Like as max packs. So that's something that maybe you can work against.
Yeah.
It's nice to defend double Adapto on this map. Like, it's really freaking simple. Like, absolutely simple as hell.
You do get a very free early game a lot of the time.
Ooh, as we say that, look at this. Adapto's gonna kill like 2 workers. It's because his early game, like his third base was so freaking fast. Okay, he just lost 3 drones. This should legitimately just be game. If you lose 3 drones and you don't actually kill the Adapts, like this is really freaking bad. He's also going for a third base off of a single gateway. Like this is not looking good for our good friend Solar.
Axpact is greeding it up right now, and in a very, very good manner. So, yeah, looking a little bit nasty right there for sure. Oracle gets turned around. Queen going to be there. We see the few Lings jumping in toward the Adept, so coming back over on that for a couple of moments.
Research complete.
So there's got Twilight Council coming by, so let's get into that next stage. I mean, obviously, like you've mentioned, Max Spec has had a pretty comfortable start to this game and is going to be feeling good about how things have gone so far. Just looking to see how I can do trying to capitalize on this in the next few moments.
The enemy has discovered us.
A revelation down. Keep track of those queens, and yeah, Max is even going to add on the forge. Solar decides, gets the lag going. Play tech here a little bit for a few moments. The Zerglings get back around the right side. Obviously, not much you can do. Oracle Adept defense on that bottom side base keeps you very safe, and there's the Nidus from Solar. Well, hey, you're behind a little bit in the early game. Nidusing could be the sort of thing which offsets the disadvantage early and maybe gives you a little bit of an opportunity to get something done.
I actually really do like it. Ideally, you do have +1 with this. Right, like if you're gonna go for a massive amount of links, and it's not really hitting that fast either, but this could still work. Although it has now been spotted, so it's less likely to work. We're getting cannons. Cannon and battery against links are so freaking broken because links just can't reach them. Right, you get a single sentry, that cannon is just shooting forever pretty much. So I find it very hard to believe that Solar is going to be capable of killing the third base. That means that all of his focus should be on trying to get into the natural or into the main base, and MaxPac seems to be pretty ready for that as well. So I'm afraid we're going to have a very fast and very boring semifinals here, Wardy. Like this is it.
Yep, well, can't win them all. Can't win them all. That's okay. It's we're kind of do a little bit of a
Yeah.
less exciting match or so, I would say. I had really good games earlier as well, actually, so I'm not going to be upset.
Yeah. We got Clem Rainer now. Or sorry, Clem Max
Clem
Max
Max Max.
Yeah, I'm down with it.
We do have Clem Max at the finals, which is going to be our exciting next step of this. So we'll be diving into that in just a few moments and getting that ready to rumble. And heading into our finals of the day. That was, a speedy one. But we can hop back over to Europe and get that Clem Max Spec series on the way out to see who wins another one of these cups. Max Spec's looking to overtake Hero again today if he gets a win on the overall wins. Clem looking to extend his lead on overall wins in Monday Cups.
How many does Clem have now?
21. Officially slacking because if he doesn't win today, he's won less than a third of the cups, which is very poor for Clem statistically over history. Maybe the first time ever that's actually.
He also hasn't won one in a long time, huh?
Yeah, he didn't play a few. Then he didn't wake up for a few, and then he got eliminated. He had a couple of rough weeks with playing PvT. I feel like his PvT is not as consistent as it once was.
Terran versus Protoss, or him Protoss versus Terran?
Protoss versus Terran.
So him playing Toss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard. I don't know what to tell you, man. It used to be much simpler.
Easy for you to say. It's just difficult.
Yeah,
I mean, it's tough because that late game is very good for Terran.
Yeah, the mid game also,
like
they get Ghost out. I was talking with Spirit, and he said something. Once I get 60 workers, it seems pretty good for Terran. It's like
oh, cool. 4 minutes in the game then?
yeah, it does. I think it was something else he said, though. Like I think there's something else. Yeah, 60 works and a couple of orbitals.
And a couple of orbitals.
But I mean, you have that on 3 bases. There's 3 already.
Yeah.
It's fine. We'll count it.
He's just trying to make it sound. He's like, what can I say that sounds
A
reasonable?
couple of orbitals. You really
Yeah,
need
couple
good
orbitals,
infrastructure with at least 5 barracks.
Yeah.
An eBay,
He's
a
like-
factory,
and-
starport. Really 7 production structures.
He's like, and you know, sometimes what's really useful is a few supply depots as well. If you miss those,
Yeah.
it's over. Yeah.
Walls, everything. Tech
Yeah.
labs, reactors.
Uh-huh.
It's tough to get there, man. Are you gonna run some ads or what?
I don't want to run.
You're running.
I just
I'm
send-
gonna eat
I
real
just
fast.
send it.
Wish me luck.
Okay, go out. I was eating while you were telling stories before, so. Unfortunately, I'm not as good at telling stories, so it's a lot less interesting when you're eating than when I'm eating. Hopefully, whatever you have is very nice. Though, God, these guys vetoed quick. Jeez, Max Packs just vetoed in less than a minute. I think this might be a world record. I wonder if that's because he's used to playing against Clem. He just knows what the vetoes are meant to be instantly. Bam, and the vetoes are done. Alright, and get people invited in, guys. Max Packs Clem, our finals today. Best of 5 obviously coming up. We'll be getting into that in just a few moments' time. And we will take this away in just a little bit. Just double checking we've got all the casters in here. I feel like we're missing somebody. We definitely are. Get them in, and we should be able to go. Cool. Cool. Alright, we've got everyone here. And Clem is ready, so we're going to head into Max Packs Clem TVP here in the next couple of moments. Going to get this underway. Get this started off for our finals. Best of 5 today, excuse me. Let's go in a couple modes and see who is going to take down Awardy TV Monday. It has been a couple of weeks for Max Packs. He won 62 against Hero. Clem was in the finals last week, lost to Solar, who seems to be win 1 and not win 1 on an alternating schedule right now. But Clem hasn't won one of these since 57, so I can say for Clem, it's a little bit of a gap, one of the larger gaps he's had between winning them. Not the largest, but one of. So get ready to go into 10,000 feet. Welcome back. How was your food?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. That's what I love to hear.
All right. Best of 5, 10,000 feet.
Best
What do you
of
think
5.
of this map, by the way?
I love this map.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, this map I loved instantly in the TLMC because it just felt like the movement on this map was really fun. Like, it felt like everyone was always rotating around in different places and moving over here, moving over there. It just felt like there was just so much going on with it.
Yeah.
All the games were really exciting in TLMC, so I was a fan instantly, and I just never really thought about it since then.
It seems
My
easy
mind's
to
made
attack
up.
on this map, but also easy to defend, which doesn't make any sense. And also, the rocks on the side actually very often come into play, like of them being down or not being down. Like, units often get stuck there.
Yeah. No, it's I think it's a very fun map. I like it a lot. I think this was one of my top votes for TLMC when I voted on them.
That's a good map.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Except
We had a
that
lot
it's
of
just
good
a
maps in TLMC, to be fair.
Sorry?
There was a lot of good maps in TLMC, but that's just always the case nowadays, to be fair, so...
Yeah, map quality has gone up over the years.
Yeah. It's a big plus. Double gas from Clem to start off this series, so... It's always fun between these two, because, you know, Max Packs is not going to shy away from sometimes being a bit of an aggressive Protoss early game, and Clem knows that as well. Sometimes Clem's just like, I can't be bothered with it, let's just double gas, it's going to take away a lot of the options that you could have maybe had to kind of harass me early. He's just, you know, trying to strip that from Max Packs straight away and just, you know, let's get down to playing the proper part of this game now.
Yeah, Max Specs is opening up with core before Nexus. Something that Max Specs really likes doing, by the way, against like gas first or double gas, is that he'll play the proxy gateway. Like proxy gateway with 3 gate, and then just go for a bunch of stalkers, follow it up with blink eventually. I've seen him do this a bunch. Now I wonder if it's something we're going to be seeing here as well. Of course, Clem is going to be aware of that as well, so shouldn't be too afraid of that. Okay, we have an Adept coming out, Warp Gate. And the question will be, what will Clem follow this up with? Is this going to be triple Reaper, 2 Hellion? Or is this just going to be 2 Hellion, or sorry, 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion into a mine drop? There's many options.
Yeah, it's fun right now. There's a lot of different choices that you can kind of make and decide on in this matchup. So I imagine that's going to be a big part of what we see here. As you see that Adept chasing after the Reaper for a couple moments. Shades on, Reaper taking some hits, taking a couple more connections already. And seeing where we can go. The Adept and the Warp Gate coming up as well, so bringing that straight through. Twilight Count's in production. And the Reaper and the Hellion still builds up on the side of Clem. So you're going to find out very shortly just how much he wants to go into. 2 Reapers. I mean, he's already building the 3rd Reaper, so...
Yeah, 3rd Reaper, 2 Hellion. It has to be.
Yep. That was how the math works, unless he was going to go for the Weezer's cancel all times. So 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions. That's going to be our starting point for this. Let's just see that Twilight Council is going to be done soon from MaxPax as well.
Oh, MaxPax is going to kamikaze onto this SCV and is barely not going to get it. It's going to lose the Adept as well. That's very poor. Will kill a Reaper, so that's nice. But losing 1 Adept for a Reaper is actually a bad trade for the Protoss usually. Because the Terran has significantly more units. And Reapers have the nice abilities that once you have 2 of them, you can actually 2-shot Reapers, which feels really nice. Well, if you only have 1, you're 3-shot, you're 3-volleying them, which feels pretty freaking bad. Of course, the Reaper wall does make it very tricky here for Clem to get into the main base. And I feel like that, actually, we're looking at this game right now. MaxPax has successfully defended. He's getting into Blink. He's getting a robotics facility behind this. Really, all we're waiting for is how many gateways he's going to add in. Because I've seen him, if he has like a successful early game like this, sometimes just add 2 more gateways and go for 4-gate Blink.
Bam. There you go. 2 more gateways, 4-gate Blink. He's just going to send it. So he's going to look for some aggression early. This medevac coming across the map from Clem will be big because it will provide some potential scouting. Depends where he goes. If he heads to the main base at all, he might be able to spot that. If he just hits the natural, then obviously that's going to be a little bit less likely that you figure it out. And Adept shows up. There's only a couple of Marines coming through, so that Adept is actually going to go nicely to try and get rid of some SCVs. At the very least, we're denying some mining time here. Now 2 SCV kills, looking for 3, but this Adept survives as well, so that's going to be a great couple of moments as this Widow Mine. Okay, both the Widow Mines get to come out at least. We will lose 1 on burrowing into those Stalkers as we wander into the main base with this other one. Just trying to do what we can, but that's denied as well. Great shutdown from MaxPax. Clem is not able to do anything off that medevac. It's a big win.
Yeah, I think this entire early game went as well as it could have. Like, if you write it out in a fairy tale, this is what happens. Although usually in a fairy tale, something bad happens initially. I guess he lost the Adept to the Reaper Hellion. That was like our sad moment. And now is our moment of redemption here for MaxPax, where he walks across the map, kills the bad guy. As the bunker isn't even up yet, Blink has already finished. And all of these Marines are just going to take so much damage and potentially even die. Bad control there. As 1 Stalker does end up falling. 2nd bunker is going to get Blink past. There is 1 tank out, but it's stuck in the main base right now. 5 SCVs have gone down already. 3rd base going up behind it. So MaxPax isn't even that all in with it. But he is in a spot where he can kill his opponent. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's absolutely loving this position, as you do see. Just, I mean, so much damage done. And the problem is that these Stalkers are in such a great place, and they've done so much already. Now the entire natural still isn't mining. Going to probably get the bunker here as we escape out as well. So that just keeps the ability to kind of keep going there as well, right? Because now you can always poke at the front without that bunker being an issue. Obviously, there is a siege tank, so you're going to have to consider that. But it keeps the door a lot more open than what it was otherwise. 2 more Stalkers warping in. We set to the front here as MaxPax. Now we're going to see that siege tank firing on, and we're just going to instant blink. That's, I mean, a tank and a Banshee. And I'm just going to say GG. Can't lose tech units like that back to back and survive. MaxPax takes the opening game with the 4-gate.
Yeah, very one-sided affair here. I mean, if your early game is like this, it's going to be really tough for Clem to do anything, to be honest. Like, he did not do anything at all. Like, he lost his Reaper Hellion, he lost his medevac drop before it managed to do anything. Not even really a pro pool, just a minor pro pool in the main base, that's it. Lost the medevac, 2 mines, you know there's not going to be any counter attack coming in, so send all Stalkers across the map. Bunker is too late on the low ground as well, like... Infinite problems here, Wardy. Infinite problems, I tell you.
Infinite problems.
Yeah.
Could not have made more if we tried.
Yeah.
Yep. Rough?
Yeah, it's not great.
Not great at all. Alright, we are going to head into this next game. GLHFs get called. And we go to game 2. MaxPax leading 1-0. We go to Old Republic. You were a big fan of this map. originally. Does that still hold up?
I don't mind it, yeah. I've been disappointed in the games we've gotten out of it so far.
Yeah.
I'm very result-based, you know? I like the vibe of the map, but it hasn't provided with what I thought it would. I've seen some okay games on it. I haven't seen any great ones.
Fair statement. Well, we'll see what Clem and Max Specs decide to get up to here on what can be quite a sizable map. And I really feel like these two, the only complaint I have when they play is that they so rarely get into like the macro back and forth game with each other anymore. I feel like they're so good at killing each other early. That's what so many of their games come down to.
Yeah, it's very reliant on the... most of Max's games are like that, though, in PvT, where it feels like the first 6 minutes are so impactful, like so... They tend to decide pretty much the outcome of the game for him most of the time.
Probe's just going to patrol. He's going to nibble at the SCV on that barracks. The other SCV coming over. No, it's just protecting a little bit. And the double SCV to the low ground will allow us to take the expansion fairly safely and comfortably sooner rather than later here. So there's a couple of SCVs keep nibbling. And yeah, Probe is going to get chased away. Command Center does not go down, blocked by the Probe. So again, a little bit of an annoyance right now.
Another block. So 145 this goes down. Is that going to be in time for the Adept to deal some damage then? It just might. Core finishes up 158. It's a very neat timing for the Core to finish. Don't forget that this SCV also is two-shottable right now because it took some damage.
Spots it instantly. And he hides the fact he found out about it as well, right?
That is brilliant.
Yeah.
I think
it doesn't reveal the Reaper.
Almost any other Terran here would have gotten real freaking excited in the moment.
Yeah,
know?
just ran at it.
Yeah, ran at it. Like, I wonder if he's planning on sniping the Probe, or if he... like, maybe he wants his opponent to commit with the Gateway first, and then kill the Probe. Then you get, like, maximum output. Okay, he's gonna move back with the Reaper.
He shows the Reaper, and he's almost like, okay, look, I know about this. And so he basically just forces... he still forces a waste, right? Because you wait to build the Gateway, you start it, you cancel it. And the Twilight Council that starts could have just started sooner instead. Yeah. Right? So you basically make the Protoss hurt as much as possible while having to put zero effort into actually defending.
Hell yeah. Now the Reaper's also going to the other side of the map. It's going to try to get a couple of worker kills. Well, at least get one, but most likely two. We also have another Probe coming back at an unfortunate time. I'm not sure if Clem saw that. I think he barely missed it. But 2 worker kills here. And at the same time on the other side of the map, we have really nothing going down. SCV is trying to bait some shots. It did that successfully, but it also died. It's not the greatest bait.
A very costly bait is what it really is, as we just have the Hellion and the Marine here still poking, the Adept still taking damage, taking a few more shots, and is going to end up shading away. Blink continuing up, Warp Gate about to complete. Cyclone and a couple of Marines coming through. The SCV is still building as well, just for now as we get the Hellion back over that right-hand side.
Yeah. I mean... I am not loving Max Pax's position here. This was a tough start. He is rushing into a fast third base of practically 1 gate production. No robotics facility. Does have Blink on the way. So this is a very different style than what he usually plays, because this could be considered quite greedy. Max Pax is usually not a player that, you know, that baits in the greed as much as some other Protoss players do. Pylon is still going to go down on the other side of the map as well. We have a robotics facility and a 3rd gas coming in behind this. But I think what we really need is a 3rd gateway as well. Because without that production, this is going to be freaking tough. Tough as nails, Wardy.
Tough as nails. Yeah, no, he's going to be in a bit of trouble for sure. The extra barracks finishing up soon here. We'll have Blink, of course, but again, having this upgrade you expected to have, it's still going to come down to having the right numbers as well, and that's what we're really kind of looking at right now. As that medevac loads up, we're going to start boosting across the map for the next few moments. Blink is about to complete. Robo Facility and Nexus both building in. Probe, Stalker coming about. A couple of pylons coming through as well. Racks in the Engineering Bay also in production. Add on those SCVs, add on the tank, add on the Marines. This is going to be our next little phase of this. Engineering Bay about to finish. The unit's still unloading. And Clem looking for a chance to push into this 3rd base right here. As there's 2 Stalkers. I don't think it matters how much you blink those. They're not saving this attack.
Yeah, I am struggling to see how this is going to work out well for Max. He kills, I think, one Marine, loses a Sentry and a Stalker. And this has not been the dream start that we've heard about. A couple more Marines are moving across. They're going to get caught by Max specs, but I think this Pylon is toast. I think this Nexus is going to be toast. We're now going to get an attempt to kill the tank. It completely fails. It's not a very solid attempt at all. And it feels to me like Clem is just marching towards a victory here. I mean, he doesn't need to continue pushing. He's done his damage. He's going to pick up this tank as well. Does have quite a few reinforcements coming in though. And with a tank siege up in the back, look at that. Quite a bit of damage. One more Stalker does go down. Cyclone comes in to help out as well. Is Clem overextending here? Or is this fine?
No, I think he's fine. I think he noticed he could get onto the modal with the lock-on of the Cyclone. And I think he just knew that whatever he traded, it was going to be worth for that.
Wow.
So... yeah, I think MaxPax's mistake was stepping forward with the Immortal, because if he's just chasing with the Stalkers, then it isn't over.
Nothing to commit on,
right?
yeah.
But yeah, then because Clem's guaranteed himself the Immortal, basically, MaxPax feels forced to fight, so... yeah, it felt a bit scary, but I think it was good. Good play, good call.
Yeah. I mean, this game was pretty much decided with that Reaper Scout, and then the Reaper getting 2 worker kills as well is a huge deal. MaxPax plays a little bit greedy, and of course, the one time you do play a bit greedy, your opponent decides to kill you. It is the way of the world, man. It is the way of the world.
Don't play greedy, man. Just play nice and safe. Play the honest game.
Play the honest game.
As I was saying yesterday, I was telling people how I just can't think about any time I've ever cheesed, because I'm a very honest macro player. Apart from the times I did cheese, but only because I was up against someone I couldn't beat otherwise,
Yeah. So then it's also honorable.
It's also honorable because I've got to try win. Otherwise, it's just I'm wasting their time by not trying my best.
Exactly. Now you were still wasting their time by...
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I always overperformed in tournaments, though, because I was very smart with my builds. No one expected it. When I say overperformed, I took a map off someone I shouldn't have. Pretty huge.
But that is indeed what overperforming is. I hate when people don't understand what that means. Like it's the same with oh, this artist is underrated or overrated, It's like some artists are just overrated because they cannot be this good, It's not possible.
Mm-hmm.
You're like the Beatles, Taylor Swift, like The Weeknd, It's like they're all overrated because it's not possible that they're this much better than all the other musicians in the world. You know what I mean?
But then they're more popular. But then they're more popular, so surely they're not overrated.
No, they are. No, they're overrated by the public. That's what it means. No,
Yeah. Sure, but but this is going to become a very confusing conversation. I'm not going to commit.
No, it's overrated because so many people think it is great.
Mm-hmm.
Because so many people have been exposed to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's overrated, but it doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that, it's overrated.
It's just better than it should do. Yeah.
No, then it shoot. There's no shoot. It's just over. You get what I mean, though, right?
No, I understand you.
Okay.
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. Well, it didn't sound like you were agreeing.
No, I'm with you. I'm on
Okay.
your side.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about me.
Good. That's solid. Oh. All right. StarCraft, eh? How about that? StarCraft is underrated, for example.
Yes,
Yeah.
because it should be more popular.
Yeah, Roblox, overrated. But it is completely possible that Roblox is better than StarCraft.
It appeals to more people. The problem is people. People suck.
No, what? This is wrong takeaway again, Wardy. Jesus.
No, I'm on a new take now. I just think people suck. It's their fault.
I like it. No, stay inside your house. Don't have to meet anyone
Yeah, that's
new.
why I try and do it, and they make me go out to do things. No.
Yeah. All right, what do we have here? Reaper, Hellion. This is like the safe variation of getting into an aggressive build. You can go for like tank stuff off of this, but you can still get the CC on the low ground. So if you go like Reaper into Reactor, then getting the CC on the low ground is considered a risk. If you play like Reaper Hellion, this is not considered a risk. So it's like slightly more economical. And can still be pretty freaking aggressive with this. I do wonder what Clem's follow-up is going to be though. Is this going to be a fast medevac and a Cyclone drop? This is what Cure did for... There was a period of 6 months, like about 5 months ago, where Cure would play this build every single game. Legitimately, every single game was a 4 Marine Cyclone drop. And he could play it with any opener, but it always led, you know, to the same thing. And it was a 4 Marine Cyclone drop. It was like, Marine into Factory, 4 Cyclone drop. Gas first Reaper into 4 Marine Cyclone drop. He just had one outcome. It's like how they always say that all paths lead to Rome. For Cure, that was true, except he hates Italy, so he went to 4 Marine Cyclone.
Makes sense. You're very smart. You think about things in a cool way.
Thanks, Wardy. I appreciate it. It sounded genuine as well there. Jesus Christ.
But
Who's holding the gun against your head? That's
well,
crazy.
sometimes I just listen to you and I'm just like, I don't know the better way to respond than just a compliment because, like, you know, you summarize things in a way I can't compare to.
I like it. This is not good.
This is not good.
But for who? I don't even know. I honestly thought it was going to be really bad for max packs when I started the sentence, and then I saw the Cyclone die. I was like, ooh.
Oh yeah, I was saying it's not good for Clem because he overcommitted in.
Yeah, and he really dealt no damage at the end of the day. Like, he killed 2 Stalkers and lost the Cyclone. And there's no follow-up either. So it's not like Max Packs is going to be losing any sleep over that. Max Packs, however, is freaking late with his 3rd base. But he does have a Prism. So there's some ups and downs.
Yeah, I mean, the 3rd's going to be late. We'll see what he can do with the Prism, because if you can get a few SCVs here and put a bit of pressure on, we like it. A couple of Reapers on the other side. The tank in a great spot, so the Stalkers have to blink back. Prism is not there aggressively just yet, so we'll see if we can, like I say, find a way in. But I think the defense is pretty well set for Clem, so I don't think Max Pack's going to find much of anything. And for late 3rd, Euclid work count, I feel like Clem's going to be probably in a little bit of a better spot overall here thus far. You're going to be seeing the Stalkers unloading. They get an SCV in the main base, but again, has to be a quick exit because that tank is well positioned. Clem's defense is looking good across the board for the most part.
Yeah, I think Clem's defense looks really solid. That's another thing about double gas openers, is that you just have a lot of gas. So you can actually afford your tanks really early as well, especially if you're not adding any mines. Like, you're not being limited by factory production time. You're not being limited by a lack of gas. So your defense is actually quite strong. So usually you look at this situation and think to yourself, oh, Clem opened up double gas, had a delayed command center, didn't deal any damage. But at the same time, Max Packs had a really late 3rd base and also really didn't deal any damage whatsoever. I still kind of like this for Max Packs because he should be in control. And Clem, for whatever reason, cancelled his reactor on his starport. Oh, he's gonna swap over to the factory.
Uh-oh, Raven goes down.
Ooh.
So he gets a Stalker, which is surprising, but then you lose the Raven. So all of that continued harassment you usually get from the Raven is not going to be a factor here. We're losing probes on the 3rd base at the same time, so the Reapers just show up there. They'll go for 5 workers killed across the course of this. So again, Clem just keeping Max Packs from establishing that worker lead you're meant to have to make up for the fact that Terran has mules. So without that, well, yeah, Max Packs going to be not in the best of economies. Clem trying to keep that sustained. There's going to be that 3rd base coming through at the same time currently from Clem, so he's getting that on the go for the moment as well.
The thing though is that 5 workers, 6.5 minutes into the game, this is not the devastating blow that it is 3 minutes in, you know? If these 2 Reapers, they fly in 3 minutes into the game and they snipe 5 of your probes, like, there's a hole the size of a fist in my wall. But in this case, it's like, you know, like, you lose a little bit of mining, but percentage-wise income, it doesn't hurt as much. You have more Nexi, so within like, what is it, like a 1.5 production cycles of probes, you're pretty much back into it. I still feel like the main thing here is that Max Packs has a lot of control on the map right now. The fact that he has this Prism out is a very big deal. He cannot afford to lose that. Like, this Prism is absolutely key to him right now.
Very key. We'll see if he loses it after this lag spike. Brought to you by somebody we will never find out about. Prism is pinned in there, and the Vikings on the way, already halfway done, so that's going to be a little scary.
No recall.
Stalkers will not be able to free it. Yeah.
Because he recalled the Stalkers to deal with the 2 Reapers.
Oh, gonna try and get away. He's gonna actually get the unload. The Marines will chase for it. He gets it.
Wow.
And he will lose a couple of units, but at least you get a couple of units, I guess. That's better than it was going to be from Max back. So it was a good attempt. His Nier is dead.
So let's see what Clem thinks about this game right now. This is a very telling moment. So if Clem believes he is ahead enough, he unsieges the tanks and he moves across the map and wins the game, right? After you kill a Prism, that's what you do. However, he's just sitting back home. He's like putting his tanks in different positions. He's getting a 5th tank right now. I think Clem believes he is completely dead. Like, he does not understand what his position is in this game, I think, right now. Because his position isn't, like, ahead or super far. It's just a, you know, it's fine. I think he believes he's way further behind than he really is. Because he's just trying to sit back. Like, this is kind of like a desperation 8 Marine drop to the side as well. Like, he's making the moves that someone that is ready to leave the game is making.
You think it's that serious?
Hmm?
You think it's that serious? I feel like he's just at the point where he wants to get Ghost Viking up a bit, though.
Yeah, but the tanks. Why is he building 5 tanks instead of mines?
Because he just wants to sit and defend up to his
No,
tech units?
he's playing like a loser.
Like a loser?
Yeah, he's playing like a little loser. I mean, he is playing like someone that thinks he's lost. Absolutely. If you're Clem and you just kill a Prism and you think you're in a decent spot, you move across the map, go kill a fort base. That's what he does. He's playing like a loser. And that's fine because he believed that he was losing. And given the information that he had, it's not that weird either. Like, he didn't do that much, really. So he's just sitting back. He's going to build his Ghost count. He's going to build his Viking count. Fort base on the way. This is going to give Max, like, full control of the map, right? Like, we have... we're going to get 5, 6... probably 6 Nexi or so relatively soon. High gateway count. We're seeing... Ooh, you see that? Dark Shrine Blink. Rather than going for Templar Archives, it most likely means that we're going to go into DT Blink plus Disruptors.
Very harassment focused, very mobility kind of focused. I think this is the kind of scenario where MaxPax looks at Clem and says, you're probably not moving out at me anytime soon, so I'm going to get the things that let me kind of counterattack and be annoying and be aggressive, rather than, like, you know, a Storm is not going to do anything for MaxPax if Clem's sitting on his bases, right? And if that's where Clem feels like he needs to be, just camping to the later game now, then, yeah, why get Storm first if you can kind of get something that can actually be annoying before then? Prism does just survive there as you see some zealots, and DT's trying to get in, very scary, getting the Prism back forward as the Marines are showing up. But for now, at least we're going to be okay.
Yeah. So MaxPax here, his plan is to double his opponent's base count, and he's succeeding in his plan because he has a 6 base in position. Clem right now is flying over. I think this is a key moment often in the PvT, especially right now. So if Terrans stably set up on 4 bases and they get more than 7 ghosts out, usually the Terrans are in a very good spot. So as a Protoss player, this is the moment where you want to make stuff happen. You're usually going to have a slightly bigger bank and better production, so you want to trade. And if you can find a trade that is somewhat decent, that usually is good enough.
Let's see a couple of Zealots want to come charging forward. EMP's coming down quite nicely. MaxPax's Colossus are going to die quickly if those tanks stay on them. We actually have a good Viking count for them as well. But a target find would have been nice. That Colossus surviving for a little bit. But as we chase away, MaxPax is going to lose a lot in the process. And Clem is going to kill a lot there. Great fight for Clem. MaxPax loses a lot. A lot of his tech units getting reset down too. And he's going to replenish by going into Disruptors, which is long-term. I mean, long-term maybe what he was aiming to get to anyway. But Disruptors always kind of leave a bit of a question mark in my mind, where it just feels like you're kind of really reliant on just keeping the Terran army back, and if the Terran ever jumps your army, it's so difficult to win a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, Disruptors are not real. You know, like, they're not a real threat. You know, it's like, it's only in your mind.
I mean, especially as Clem goes Fusion Core, right? So he's going to have a chance to get lip range and so on, and then Disruptors... Again, it's reliant on Clem walking into you, and then Clem's just he's just not gonna walk into.
And it's not just once. He needs to do it twice now. Before the patch, it was just once. You know, you hit the ghost once with the Purification Nova, they die. But now your opponent needs to get. You need to hit the same exact clump with 2 Purification Novas at the same time. It's like, that is freaking tough as hell. Let me tell you, it is not simple at all. As we see 1 Purification Nova coming in, killing a single Marine. The next one's gonna kill nothing. That does deal some damage to a depot and a refinery. And it's also so difficult right now for MaxPax to find a location to really fight at. It doesn't seem realistic to fight into this position with the 2 tanks. Getting into the planetary also seems like a tough battle, especially given that there are some tanks nearby. We have 3 more CCs coming in for Clem right now, so it's going to go up to like 5-6 orbitals. I mean, MaxPax's army is going to be freaking terribly small because he needs to be on like 90 to like 85 to 90 workers. Clem is never going to go above 76, 75 workers. He's going to have a huge army. It's going to consist of good units. Like all of these fights are going to be insanely one-sided.
Just gonna get very close to getting that Colossus, not quite going down again. The Liberator count rising, extra CCs. And yeah, Clem's army is going to be an absolute menace to attack on into, and that's all MaxPax is really going to be able to do for the foreseeable future. Clem has the Sense Towers up as well. MaxPax going to try and walk up this ramp once again. EMP's coming straight down. The Vikings will finish the Colossus. Disruptor shot flies. Ooh. Hits all the Zealots. So of all the things to hit, that was the worst case scenario. And you don't see Disruptors one-shotting things much anymore, but EMP'd Zealots, they're very good at getting rid of.
Yeah. Yeah, Purification Nova seems to be the strongest against Protoss still. And MaxPax is proving that there. In a way, he did himself a favor because you don't really want to have that many Zealots anymore. He's adding more and more gateways. He's up to 20 right now. It does feel a little bit weird to continue staying on this composition that is not really working. I'm not a huge fan of it, personally. You know that, like, imagine you would be like a chicken, right? And every time, like, you're an egg chicken, right? You produce eggs.
An egg chicken.
Yeah, and every time you produce like a male chick, like they throw the male chicks, they throw them in like the the meat incinerator, pretty much.
Right.
So they die. And then your solution as the egg chicken is to just start making more babies. But they just keep throwing them into the incinerator again and again. Because that's what, and it's the same with the gateway units. You're like endlessly just getting destroyed, and you're just adding more gateways for no reason whatsoever. Like, you're just running in there and you're just losing. Like, none of these fights are ever going to be good. Resource loss is 19k to 10k. There's 5. This is just with 5 goes. It's just impossible to get close to this army. Your army supply is too high for gateway units to be good against a maxed out Terran army. It's not possible.
I knew the Protoss were the bad guys. Disruptors are not going to connect the Zealots. Try to get onto the Planetary Fortress. But that's not going to fall either. As you see the rest of the bio coming through. Even Liberator sieging up here, and once again MaxPax just has to turn away running. These gateway units are just not going to make the progress that we kind of need them to at this point. 4 more Liberators. 6 more Liberators on the way. I mean, at this point, is that ever a point where MaxPax actually just looks at this and says, maybe I should possibly tech away from this? Or, like, is there just really no chance that you can ever just head into Stargates and so on?
Like, you need to start doing it. But it needs to go through Templar Archives first, because otherwise your side bases will fall. So the only reason why you're not losing your side bases right now is because you're putting a lot of pressure onto your opponent. And the scariest part of the Protoss transition is you're going to have like 25, 30, 40 supply while you have 90 workers that is just not doing anything. So you have like 70 supply of active army, and you can't kill anything with that. So you need Templars and cannons. So basically, while you're doing the transition, you need to set up these side bases very securely. You're going to need a Templar Archives for that. You're going to need Storm. It's just very tough, to be honest. It is, like, I don't quite see a way to, like, he's getting his Templar Archives right now. He's adding in Immortals, which sometimes can fight well against high Marauder counts. Like Immortal, Colossus, Stalker. Really get rid of a lot of Zealots, but I mean, it's resource loss is 24k to 13,000. Like there's a 10k, 11k difference there already.
And it's not that those fights are not going to change anytime soon with this Liberator count looking so good. We do have the Templar Archives coming. Yeah, the sooner we start switching this army up a little bit, I feel like the better, because right now I just don't think that this is it. We are going to see some libs that go down as they try and siege up over here. Clem stims forward, starts to respect the 3 Colossus in the back. They can laser beam things down pretty quickly, and MaxPax has to hold on to those side bases still for the moment, and just posturing here to try and, if nothing else, just keep Clem away from those bases as long as he possibly can. Yeah.
One of the things with Liberators, by the way, is that it makes it harder for Terran to split up their army. So although it is quite nice if you're fighting against Disruptors, and if you can get into an aggressive position, it's also very nice. It does feel like super high Liberator counts, like 13, I think might just be a bit too much. Like, the difference between 13 and 6 is, in like, damage output doesn't matter. Like, once they're set up, a toss is never gonna break it, but because you have such a high Liberator count and you have a couple of tanks out as well, it actually becomes pretty tricky to accurately split up.
That Storm is gonna finish soon from max packs. Yeah, you're right. You've got so much investment that splitting up can only really hurt you to some extent.
Yeah.
Because there's a point where these Stalkers become good again against, if you reduce the Liberator count down. You don't think we're at a point though where Clem is safe enough that he could maybe double drop around the map a little bit? Like, maybe he doesn't need to make big army moves, just start dropping a bit, because he's actually at a point where he doesn't need everything to defend this main Protoss force in the front.
Yeah, no, he probably doesn't. However, it can feel scary. Like, if the Stalkers get through, your Libs are not in the right position, it can be a bit scary. I prefer him just keeping everything together and trying to push forward like this. Like, if you go high Liberator counts, this is kind of what you want to be doing anyway. You pretty much just chase the Protoss army around and then try to get some decent fights. And these fights aren't brilliant. He's standing in a lot of Storm, but I think they're good enough, if I'm being real honest. We have 29k to 17k right now. Clem is still taking his own side of the map. Right now, all that MaxPax has done is taken one base away from Clem, and that is probably the left side one. Clem can still just go there. The gas has hardly been mined. Minerals are still pretty full. So if that base just gets denied, there is really no clock anymore on Clem. Right now, there's still a bit of a clock ticking. It's like, hey, at some point you're probably going to need to take out that left side base, but the moment mining gets denied there, I think the game just ends. And we have a 4 Marauder drop coming in right now. I think Clem is going to continuously send more and more units there, maybe even some Liberator harass. I'm having such a tough time seeing MaxPax do anything about this. I mean, he's trying to get into air upgrades now, but his opponent is already at significantly better air upgrades, because Terran kind of naturally gets them. It's going to be 2-2 already there. So even if you go into Tempest now, like you're going to be fighting losing fights against the Vikings.
This entire situation seems... It feels like we're going to be into a more and more doomed position overall. These couple Liberators going nicely against the Stalkers there. They get pushed back. Just going to see a few more Libs sieging the left-hand side. We are going to get on top of this base. There's probably, if this goes down, I don't imagine MaxPax gets a chance to retake it. He will push the right side. What does Clem have over here? Maybe not enough. So MaxPax maybe with the chance to deny the bottom right base of Clem for the moment, or get onto the central base. So let's come charging through. Clem will finish off the left. He's bringing a lot of the Vikings back over. They're going to be able to get onto the Colossus quickly, but there are Storms and there are Stalkers. And we do see only one Liberator there sieging. That'll get taken out. The tank, though, showing up as well. MaxPax's supply is still trembling through this. And again, he does not have a lot of gas banked up compared to his minerals, so a lot of his rebuilds right now are Zealots. So that's going to be something else to kind of keep our mind on. That is going to be kind of a Zealot focused around the reinforcements from MaxPax, especially if you're going to preserve gas for that incoming Fleet Beacon in the later game Sky Toss tech.
Yeah. One sad thing there is that MaxPax didn't seem to realize that the bottom right side base is not a planetary, so a small Zealot split off could have done some wonders there to deal with that. Right now, Clem has managed to once again re-merge his entire army back together into this big ball. I am having such a hard time seeing MaxPax ever take a W here.
I'm impressed that MaxPax instantly gets back across on that left side and rebuilds the Nexus and just says, hey, Clem, do it again at least, because if you have to come over here and knock this base down, at least it maybe gives me the chance to make a play on the right side at the same time. So he's at least trying to get Clem to have to come back and do that once more. Which, like I said, can get behind a little bit, because otherwise, yeah, I mean, right. Other than that, you're just kind of playing the same situation over and over, and Clem is trading great, and unless you really do just keep Clem off that base forever and start trading a little better, it's going to be very tough. Snipe gets cancelled by the Storm. That High Tempo still chasing forward. Will go down. Or a Snipe further back. So many of these units, these Stalkers are kind of low HP as well, so I feel like a lot of that's going to go down. Clem runs through the first Storm. I don't think we can run through a second. And he will trail a few units in, which will take a bit more damage. His army pretty bruised, but feeling good because he's obviously still pushing forward, and he's going to have the Liberators. And once they're in position, it's so tough for MaxPax to break out of this round.
Yeah. Clem is committing pretty hard into this position, as the temp is now showing up from the right side. There's only a couple of Vikings here to help out. Zealot warping on the top, but there's no observers to spot these ghosts there, and that is going to be quite frustrating. Temp is actually putting in some work, but I think the work they're putting in might just be too slow.
Yeah. So it was kind of a messy fight for MaxPax anyway. Like, a bunch of units ran in early and just did absolutely nothing at all, so really not ideal. The Lib's going to get a few more kills. We are going to see a bunch more Zealots warping in alongside this. As MaxPax tries to rebuild up, but again, it's mostly minerals in the bank, so what, you're going to mass up Zealots into this army? It probably just isn't good enough. Another Stalker going down. He's going to keep trying to build Tempest, but at this point, Clem will just know to rebuild a few Vikings as well, and he will start to mine off that right side base. Okay, it's heavily mined, but any resources you get off that is still going to be decent.
Yeah. Okay, Liberators sieging up right now. These Stargates here on the low ground are gonna get depowered and killed. Tempest actually doing a pretty decent job here, I'm not gonna lie. Also, MaxPax's army is pretty big for the first time in a while. It's because he lost like 15 workers or so, oh, that EMP is actually gonna ruin his life. Holy crap,
Yeah,
that was 5 Templar at once.
Yeah, every single storm goes down. Again, our reinforcement wave is going to be Zealots. I just don't think anything in MaxPax's army does anything. Like, he doesn't drop in supply because it's a massive Zealot warp in, but that's just going to melt as quickly as the first units did. And Clem just continues to chase on forward here. The Ghosts are putting great damage out. The EMPs have been fantastic. The Zealots are not good enough. The Colossus falls, and the only thing that's really surviving for MaxPax are the Tempest, just because Clem doesn't have Vikings to chase after them. So otherwise, everything else looking great. These Ghosts are still in great numbers. Another base in the center here goes down for MaxPax, and Clem does seem to have the edge in this game 3.
Yeah, most definitely does. Resource loss is 20. Oh my god, it's like 26,000 in favor of Clem. Even if Clem like doesn't mine one of the bases right now, it's still going to be fine most likely. He's just been trading too well. Like, this is not possible.
A lot of it. That's obviously huge, but a lot of that was off the last fight as well, right? But
yeah, but even before that, it already was 20k or so, 21, 22.
yeah,
It's like it's
that's
actually
pretty
crazy.
disgusting. Good fight. Game called, and we go to game 4 with Clem now in the lead of the series, bringing it back from the 1-0 deficit as he looks to challenge for a Monday title for the 22nd time.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember how many casts we have, so I'm going to presume we're good. I'm going to kick this off. As soon as MaxPax is ready, which he is, countdown begins. And we get to go into Tourmaline. How do you say this map name?
Who?
How do you say this map name?
Tourmaline?
Is that actually how you say it?
No. But that's how I say it, but that's not how you're supposed to say it, I think.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know. Glad I asked. Really useful feedback.
There's a mountain that's pronounced like that, but it's spelled different. It's like the Tourmalet. It's one of the what you call it? One of the mountains in the Tour de France. But I don't know. I don't know how it's pronounced. Let me check.
This is one of the this is one of the
Tourmaline.
maps where I feel like if there was still ESL regionals,
Tourmaline.
there would have been some wild days where we just make fun of each other for making, for saying the map name
Yeah.
for the next however long.
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline?
Tourmaline.
Yeah. Tourmaline.
Tourmaline. All right.
It's a fun word.
Yeah, it's nice. Doesn't really look like anything to me, though. You know, from the top?
What word?
No, the map. I always
Oh, the
look
map?
at the top. Okay, if you kind of close your eyes a little bit and you tilt your head to the left, it almost looks like a Metapod that has his eyes closed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like a cocoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
I
He's
see
just
it.
grown some, like, he's just a little bit fatter than usual.
Sorry?
He's just a bit of a chunkier Metapod than usual.
Yeah.
He's like a
Metapod
rare
is
one,
actually
he's
pretty...
smart.
he's ripped, no? Metapod?
Yeah, but, well, I feel like he's a bit more slender, right? Like,
Yeah.
let me Google Metapod. It's been a while since I've imagined
Dude, I freaking
Metapod.
hated fighting Metapod back in the day. Because they would just
Yeah, it would just
harden
harden.
again and again, and if you're not
Yeah.
strong enough at some point, you're just not dealing the damage anymore. You run out of PP
Yeah.
because you're some Metapod idiot.
A proper noob trap. You just sit there tackling it, and it's just you didn't do enough damage early. Bam.
Yeah, it
Stuff.
actually is a noob trap. Yeah.
But the best part is when we were noobs, we just fought through it until we were struggling to death against Metapods. Like, that's so common.
Yeah. All right. Reaper first versus Battery into Adept. Twilight Council. Pretty standard stuff. I think you should cancel that adept now. Do you hide your Reaper here?
No.
Probably should have. Ooh! You think with better movement he gets it? No way, right? I don't think it's possible either way.
I don't think so.
It's gonna be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Look at that. Wardy, wardy, wardy. How the
Wardy,
mighty
wardy,
have fallen, huh?
5 mighty fallen. He's just building 3 Reapers and 2 Hellion.
Yeah. Not a big fan of that build either. Oh, here we go. Reaper enters the natural. It's really important this thing doesn't die. Cannot afford to lose it. Oh! MaxPax is going to drive by with an adept. Clem seems to be aware of this though. Dude, Clem knows everything. He's going to be chasing this adept for a while. And this adept is going to get 2 shots off. Maybe even 3 on this Hellion, which would be kind of neat. Oh! SCV survives.
Yep, SCV lives. That adept obviously is 100% going to die. Hits the Reaper as well, so that's obviously free regeneration.
I think it's worth it.
So...
If I'm MaxPax, I think I'm okay with this. It's like, it's one of these things where you delay your opponent's like main move out by 15 seconds. Your first warp gate is going to finish up, so you get 1 more Stalker. So I don't really think there's a whole lot Clem can still do. We're most likely just going to see a drop into the main base here with, what, 1, 2 mines? Maybe even throws a Hellion in there. I've seen that in the past. And then try to run the Reapers into the natural from the left side. I think that would actually be a very cool, like, little setup. Could also go with Reapers from the left and then the 2 Hellions running from the front into the main base as your mine drop goes in. It seems like Clem, however, is just going to go all the way in the front. We'll see what he'll do.
It's going to be hanging out right there. The medevac around that right-hand side. Siege Tank is about to finish. Stim on the way. Prism and the Blink coming through as well. So all of that coming online. You have the Reapers and the Hellions just gathering about. Taking a moment or two. And getting set to try and maybe poke on forward for the next couple of moments. But am I going to blow up a Proby? We have ourselves the Stim Pack on the way from a Clem.
4 gate again, by the way. Just like in game number 1. And honestly, so far the outcome has been fairly similar as in game number 1. There is a much quicker tank behind this time around though for Clem. It's coming up into the natural. Next tank will pop out in the main base. 3 barracks are done already. eBay gets added into the Great Wall of Clem in the main.
I see that Adept negotiating. A few Stalkers are going to be there. Prism gets sieged up behind. Tank will fire, and the Adept already taking some shots. Adept taking a few hits right there. The Stalkers wanting to try and press forward. Actually going to blink for the Siege Tank as the SCVs pull onto it, but too late. So the tank does go down over 2 volleys. And that's going to be a nice start from MaxPax. The bunker at least alive, but we're just getting rid of SCVs that are repairing at the moment. So damage being done. Viking holds back to not be targeted down, and 5 workers fall. MaxPax not a bad start in a scenario where obviously he's taking a bit of a later third base because of the 4 gates. Now the Reaper Hellion drops into this main, but he's just fighting Stalkers. He could have absolutely ran for some probes there, but I'm getting a bit distracted or so, and yeah, just dropping into the Stalkers and letting them fight out. Not ideal.
No, not ideal at all. MaxPax's Stalker is now trying to go into the natural from a different angle. Tank is in position to deal with this. 1 or 2 SCVs might just end up dying anyway, though. Ooh, even a 3rd SCV going down here. 1 more tank shot does land. I think that there's a decent chance that Clem is going to still be in some trouble. If we get another big Stalker warp in here, there's going to be 15 Stalkers. Every single Stalker right now is moving across the map. Like, is this enough to defend? Stim has finished.
Yeah, I was going to say with Stim, I believe. But it depends on the positioning, right? The Stalker's going to blink for the tank. Clem's a little bit spread out. Not going to drop Stim on those units initially. Now he will, as we are going to see the Stalker's already microing back with the Prism. I think the big issue for Clem was that he had to protect the main as well. So being split across toward the main base, not knowing where MaxPax would come from, that just meant he wasn't ready to instantly kind of just stim and jump on that army. And now he's going to have to run all the way around back toward his main as well. As the Stalkers are going to threaten over there, Clem is going to move into position quite nicely. It's going to be the 4 Stalkers blinking up. Clem will stim just the 2 Marauders in to force the run away. And MaxPax just gets the defense from Clem there. And Clem is going to stabilize into kind of all the bio upgrades and the medevacs now, so we'll see if that's going to be enough for him to maybe start making some plays.
Yeah, I think usually though, if we have this type of scenario, Clem has a CC that's about to finish up, right? Like he's just defending, he's sitting, and then there's a 3rd CC that he trails down 5 minutes and 40 seconds into the game. This time this CC went down 7 minutes and 10 seconds into the game. Barracks 4 and 5 aren't here quite yet. So I feel like Clem is significantly more all-in than he ever would be. MaxPax is significantly safer than he usually is, as he's already adding in his own Fort base, Robo Bay as well. I am just having a very tough time seeing Clem kind of get back into this through aggression. He's even going to lose his first medevac here, which is awful, because his reactor got sniped too on that starport, so that cost him a bit of time on medevac 3 and 4.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a rough position. Clem loads up the 8 Marines, gonna go just over to that right side, see if they can somehow achieve something, maybe catch MaxPax on a bad warp in time elsewhere. Actually gonna recall the Prism, so that's gonna get away. And the Stalkers just try to trade for a couple units. Any freebies you can get there would be great. Clem tries to chase them down, but those Stalkers are too far gone for him to realistically play catch-up, so that's that one's just gone in the way.
Yeah, just look at the overall supply right now, 141 to 122. Barracks 4 and 5 coming in, but we're already on 8 gateways, Colossi on the way. 8 Marine drop is hardly going to kill anything here. Luckily for Clem, there's no Stalkers in this force, and that means that the medevac drop does get to escape. Might try to make its way into the main base, would not necessarily recommend it, as 3 Stalkers are warping in there. That Observer has seen absolutely everything, by the way, out of MaxPax. It saw the Clem's Marine movement moving into the main base and allowed him to get that tank snipe and the bunker snipe, which really is the thing that broke open this game in favor of MaxPax. Max now moving across and ready to try and kill his opponent. There are a couple of mines out, but we have an absolute crap ton of Zealots here. 17 Zealots against 20 Marines and 50 Marauders. Behind that also 16 Stalkers, a Colossus, and an Immortal. So I think MaxPax is ready to make something happen here.
Yep, it definitely feels like he thinks the same, as we are going to see a couple of Widow Mines going off. Zealot's going to take some big shots. Bio units are going to go and turn around, as we are going to have the Zealot Stalker Force jumping in on this. MaxPax to the 20 army supply lead, and I think he's going to be able to jump on through.
Yes.
Some quality casting.
It's been a long day. 2-2 is going to be the score here.
4 hours, man. That's all it takes.
That's all it takes. Ooh. We're going to go into a final map.
But yeah, game 5, as they say.
Taito Citadel. Yeah, this feels like kind of the MaxPax win-a-game blueprint, you know? Have a insanely good early game where everything goes just right for you. Then have an insanely good 4 or 3 gate Blink Stalker pressure, and then kill your opponent before their third really kicks in. Like, this seems like a very solid way of playing if, you know, he gets away with whatever shenanigans he does in the early game.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I am with you. Well, let's see if we can get it done on Taito Citadel. Do you think there's anything Clem can do to just naturally kind of, you know, sharpen his defenses against this sort of problem, though? Or is it just...
I feel like it hasn't even been on the back of like having bad defense. It's been on the back of having bad offense early on, opening the door for a good MaxPax attack, right? It's like both times was actually with the exact same build, no? 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Completely failing, then the mine drop follow-up also completely failing. And then, like, if everything fails and you're playing so aggressive, it just is really difficult.
Yep.
Just how it is, Wardy. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Just how it is. It's rough. Alright, game 5. Taito Citadel, Clem top left, MaxPax bottom right to see who wins out. Wardy TV Mondays 64.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Getting the similar coming up. Probe going through Rex and the Refinery and the SCVs coming by as well. Just going to get a lot of that on the way in the early stages. Probe will scout. See if anything exciting comes from Mr. Probe here. And goes up that left side into the main and natural.
I think Clem is going to play like the most afraid person in the world, and I don't mind it. Like, not wanting to put eggs in any basket, you know? He's carrying the chickens home. Why does no one ever think of that?
Carrying the chickens home?
Yeah, instead of, you know, wait with the eggs to come out. Just tell them to wait a bit.
Because then you have the chicken at home?
No, you put the chicken in the basket.
With the chicken in the basket.
And then the chicken produces the eggs.
I feel like people have thought of that.
Yeah. Farmers, specifically. But I guess then once you start selling the eggs, then the people that are buying the eggs once again have the problem with the eggs in the baskets.
Yep.
It's a never-ending problem.
It's a very chicken kind of day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Depth.
Really.
To finish. Reaper will peruse around the map to see if there's any goings on he wants to know about, anything to figure out here for the next little bit.
Yeah. Twilight Council. Huge surprise. We haven't seen a single Stargate game so far. Sad. Ooh. You think Clem can count? He did the counting. This is supposed to be perfect. Like the perfect time against a double adept chrono. But it is not perfect if your opponent doesn't do a double adept chrono. Does this shade ever catch up? Oh! Woo! Ooh. That's kind of exciting. That almost worked.
Almost worked. Not quite though. We'll just stop blink. You're right. I wonder if no Stargates just because he feels as though it gives Clem a better chance to just get into that point in the game where it feels very tough for max packs, and just blink actually does have a chance of killing Clem and putting you into the kind of the lead. That makes sense.
I'm with you, Wardy. Ooh, third pylon before a robotics facility. I was gonna say this feels spicy, but maybe he just forgot the robotics facility. Usually not how he does things. Medevac coming out here. Double mine. You have a Hellion out, so it's just going to stay double mine. No reason for a third mine. This is legitimately the most standard opener that a Terran could go for. I don't think there's anything more standard. Reaper, into Marine, with a bunker. Like, this just screams, I want to be safe, you know? He's double bagging his groceries here, Barty. He is triple bagging those groceries. It's like when he unpacks his groceries, it's like the dolls where you open one and then there's another doll inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are they called? Are those Russian dolls?
Yeah, they're called I feel like
I think we call them matrushkas, but I could be wrong.
Matrushkas?
Yeah, maybe just make it up.
I feel like there is like a simpler name such as Russian doll.
Okay,
like that isn't the. That's like the hey, your English name. Don't try and pronounce the proper one.
Yeah. But yeah, he just keeps doing that with his groceries, just in case. And another bag, and another bag. Clem, he puts an entire day, he sets aside just for the groceries, the bagging and unbagging, because of that. I think it is a terrible use of time, but he says he'd rather be safe than sorry. And it forgoes the need of baskets as well, is what he told me. Which is nice for the axe.
Love that.
I truly do.
Charge probes forge all coming up. Stim combat +1 on the way from Clem. Maxpax is not getting off to that fiery start of this game, so Clem is probably going to get up to his bio upgrades without too much really happening here, and that's going to give him a chance to get out on the map, and we'll see what we can do from that.
Dude, MaxPax is laser focused on that left side of the map with these 5 stalkers. I don't know what he's waiting for, but if something flies over, he's there to shoot it. And now he moves away. He's like, okay, the timing has passed.
Timing has passed. Stalkers step back to the center of the map, then Stimpack Combat Shield, and that +1. A bit of everything on the way through right now. Just have the +1, the charge building up on the side of MaxPax, so... Raven from Clem is actually... Raven's going to come back over to the top and just return home. So, yeah, Raven can't get in position, and that means it's going to stick with the army, and usually use that Raven to obviously just stick around and actually put pressure and damage out a lot of the time, so... It's going to be an interesting little moment or so here as well.
Yeah. And this is the type of game, by the way, that Clem really wants, right? Like, we were talking about this in the last game. CC is going to finish at a reasonable time. His extra barrels are coming down quickly. His supply is solid. MaxPax doesn't feel like he can easily take a fort base quite yet. Like, you probably want to have a bit more info as to what is kicking off with the Terran army before you're taking a Fort Nexus here. Like, if this is an SCV pool, maybe you don't want that fort phase. As, oh, there comes a big stim. One Stalker almost goes down. Infantry weapons level 1 is about to finish up. As the Prism meets the 2 medevacs. Let's see if the Prism likes this meeting. I don't think this Prism minds it at all. 1 medevac is going down. Some decent control on those Stalkers. Let's see, can he save most of them? Yeah. Getting a medevac there is really decent, Wardy.
Yeah, as long as you're not losing Stalkers, right? Like, Zealots are throwaway units all the time anyway. For the most part, obviously not 100% of the time. Sometimes you want to protect them. See those Marines chasing after the Prism here. Not quite going to get them. A couple of Widow Mines going to burrow up. And the army will continue over to that right-hand side. Nexus coming through. Colossus and Thermal Lance coming up as well. Still got the rest of those bio units pouring out from Clem. And Clem got across the map, but I don't think he'll do much with this. Of course, when there's Zealots in charge on the map, it's so scary just to run yourself into like a base, because all it takes is one too many Zealot warp-ins, and you just can't do anything. Like, by the time you chew through the Zealots, the next ones are here, and then you're just not making progress. So Clem wants to be a little cautious with where you go from here.
Absolutely. We got another army split out of Clem here. We have 9 Marines going towards the bottom side. Might actually do a lot of damage as MaxPax is not in position. Look at this. Quick pull away though with those probes. Still going to cost him 6-7 workers. Full pickup here with those Marines as well. Zealots at the same time are starting to smack some SCVs over on the third on Clem side. So tit for tat over here in this game on Taito Citadel. Does MaxPax have units in position to deal with the topside army? The answer is yes. Can we get some fast force fields? The answer is no. But they were fast enough. 12 SCVs has gone down as more Zealots are now running into the natural as well. This is starting to look really freaking good for MaxPax worker-wise, Wardy.
It's the damage across the map. Those 20 SCVs going to 22. And maybe not even done yet. The SCVs return. If the Zealots turn on to a couple extra, I mean, they're going to get some Marauders, which is not bad pickoffs either. So the Zealots go down. But 23 SCVs, that's the story of this. We do drop in the main base, and Clem doesn't really even get much done there. MaxPax is pretty quick to respond. And because of that, he is going to keep himself in an all-right position right now. Keeps this going and is going to keep himself in a very playable state of things. Plus 2 and Thermal Lance coming up from MaxPax as well, so he's only getting stronger as well over time. And a chaotic few moments, but again, Clem just losing so much economy. Definitely got to set him back a little bit, as he's going to be a little stuck on the 3 bases for the next few moments, I'd imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sentry's going to walk into the mines. That is not what you want. Need at least one of them alive. Going to manage to do just that. This is a non-existent army for Clem, by the way. Oh, there comes the rest. 4 Vikings are out. Blinks forward. Anti-armor missile is going to help massively against this, especially this forward Colossus. Vikings going to just deal way more damage. Clem very careful with the first stim as well. Lots of damage onto that Colossus so far. Guardian Shield being activated. Zealots now go in. Still no stim. Still no stim.
Yeah. Just not dropping that at all. Just maybe waiting a little bit longer until he gets everything in range. Stepping through now. Still not choosing to go for it. There we go. Now stimming up. The Widow Mine's going to go in after a couple of these Zealots. Needs to keep the bio units away from the splash. MaxPax going to stand to SCVs. Hard repairing that command center, which is burning. We are going to get rid of one of the Colossus with the Vikings. And there's going to be one Colossus left. Is that enough for Clem to chase into? There's no Zealots here. We're going to get rid of the Immortal at least. But Clem says GG. Too much lost. Third base down is the most important part perhaps of all of this. And MaxPax will take the 3-2 victory. And a back-to-back cup loss for Clem in the finals, while MaxPax gets another one on the board.
A third base was still alive, yeah?
I thought it died right at the end, or was it just, did it just disappear off my minimap?
I just disappeared. I don't know what happened for your minimap, but it was alive.
It was alive, okay. I thought it burned down. I think because 20 PG that was the minimap and it disappeared because it was floating.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I'm just blind. Probably just blind, to be honest. Happens. GG's. MaxPax. Gaming.
Wow, what a gamer.
What a gamer. You need to be a gamer to beat Clem, and he was a gamer today in a full 5-game series to get the job done, but does come out ahead and victorious.
What a finals.
What a finals. It was a fun one, actually. It was a good mix of games, right? Some longer, some shorter, some aggression on either side. Very fun. GG's.
What are you going to do now, Artie?
It is sponsorship time.
Oh, really? That's exciting for you. What sponsor is it?
Star Trek Fleet Command.
Oh, Star Trek Fleet Command. What's it all about?
Historically has been one of the favorite sponsors on my channel.
Really?
Yes, every time we do this one, we get loads of interactions on it. So People are a fan. I don't know if it's
Did
just
they
the
like
Star
Star
Trek
Trek?
franchise.
I am not a fan of
probably-
Star Trek, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan, but I'm like, yeah, I just don't really. I never really watched it, you know. So
In
Yeah.
general, Star Trek. There's like loads of TV shows as well with Star Trek. Did you know that?
yeah, there's like been loads of different seasons and stuff.
Yeah, the main character
I-
is Picard, right?
He's a character for sure. I don't know how main of a one he is, but yeah.
Yeah, the bald
I did
guy.
enjoy at Stellarfest, you and Steadfast having a chat about all sorts of different sci-fi shows. Actually, there was some really good. There was some really good moments during that tournament with that.
Yes. That was a blast, as we would call it.
Also, I checked. Floating buildings disappear on the minimap when Clem leaves. So that's
Oh,
what it
okay.
was.
Yeah, that's what it was. Interesting. All
Cool.
right. Well, I'll wish you good luck and an enjoyable day.
Thank you. You too. I hope you have a great one, and I will see you next week.
Yeah, for sure. All right. See you, man. Bye-bye. All right, my dear friends. I bet you're all thinking to yourself, oh no, Wardy is going to be playing Star Trek Fleet Commander. The tournament is over. Harstem is leaving us probably too. What a terrible day. Could this day get any worse? I say yes, it could get worse. I could have just quit the stream now. But instead, I'm going to tell you something that I haven't told a lot of people yet, okay? So listen carefully. Right now, if you head over to display.com/@Harstem, get fat discounts. You can get beautiful metal posts. Look at this. Listen to this. It doesn't sound metal at all. It is metal though. This is a problem with my sound. That sign won't stop me because I can't read. The perfect gift for you, your parents, your sister, your dog. Your dog can actually not read, no matter what you believe. Get this bad boy. You think to yourself, Harstem, I hate jokes. I'm not a funny guy at all. My parents will know that this gift won't come from me because I'm a massive nerd and something as funny as a goose with a sign on it doesn't make any sense. I've got you covered, you massive nerd. Look at these guys. I pull them off like that. Freaking Lord of the Rings. One of the two towers. Oh, that sounds real freaking nice. This is the tower where the eye lives in. Toss the ring in there, it dies. That's how it works. Up next, Artanis. You give this to your parents, they're gonna be real freaking confused. Guy with the blue blade, what does he do? Doesn't make any sense at all. Still, give it anyway. Freaking Christmas. Fat discounts, code Harstem. Boom, buy 8 of them, buy 15. The other day someone sent me a message. He bought 120 displays at once to increase his discount even further. It doesn't progressively go up. There is like a limit, I think after 5. But he said, I just want as much as possible. And he only bought Artanis. 500 Artanis. And he's been handing them out to people on the street. And everyone's really happy. Like, whoa, what the hell is that? That looks cool as hell, this guy with the hat. They don't even know StarCraft, it doesn't matter. Freaking buy as many as I have like 9 of them, 10. I've been giving them away for days. Fantastic stuff. So if you have no sense of humor, you don't want to buy the goose, boom, man with the blue blade. Is this one of the textures ones? Yeah, I think this is a texture one. I'm not sure if my camera is good enough for it. There's like, look at it. You can feel it as well. It feels really nice. It's like petting a dog, but it feels better. And it's much cheaper than a dog as well, because you don't have to feed it. You just put it on your wall. Poop, it sticks. You don't like where it is? Poop, stick it somewhere else. Freaking infinite magnets, man. Crazy. All right, it's going to be it for me today. Thanks all for watching today's stream. I hope you all had as good a time as I did, which is hard to imagine, because I would rate this 10 out of 10. So even if this was a 9 out of 10 for you guys, it wasn't as good as it was for me then. You much rather pet a cat is because you've never pet a display yet. Dude, it feels freaking amazing. Like the feeling of the display under your fingers. Okay, I'll see you all Friday. I will be back for a medium-sized stream, at least 5 hours. This is what I've heard. We'll see if we stick with it. All right. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye.